There we go. Hello to the both of you, Broby. Game, hope all is well with you. let's just turn it down a little bit. I still gotta work on the transitions. Transitions will be there. But yes, hello Keem. Did the stream get a little upgrade? Just a tiny bit. Yes. Let's see here. All right. Hello, Dave. Birthday boy, how you doing today? Dave, I'm doing fantastic. Good morning. To all of you guys. To the 5. I got a lot of things to cover today. And I just checked the Destiny 2 numbers and it's down to 14,000 players playing right now. It's not normally like that. But that's, I don't know how I feel about that exactly, but that's pretty low. It's really lower than the standard. Alright. Brovy. Do you think a lot of people are off right now too after grinding for Epic Weekend? That's true. Very, very true. I mean, Grenadier Jake isn't playing Destiny right now. He's playing actually Mega Bonk. Dado said he's taking a break. Glad after he posted the long form of, you know, being unfair. Finally, bro isn't muted when starting stream. Ab, I'm glad you could be here. I'm glad. Game, how was the contest? Dave, Socialist D2 is popping so much fun with the loots. New stream graphics you see? Yes. Yes, there are new stream graphics. It is all in beta. I don't know exactly. Brovy, I'll put that on mute. The contest? How was the contest? The contest runs went great. Okay, I shouldn't say great. It was the fact that, well, I spent 18 hours, or the team and I spent 18 hours in the dungeon. Over the course of those 18 hours, when we got into 11, 12 hours in, the 3 people that we submitted to be on our team, they decided to leave because they said they were done. They said, I'm done, and they just left. So the rest of the 3, you know, and the first, like, it sucked. It really did. I was disappointed by the fact that they left and they no longer wanted to continue contest mode, and then basically we were left stranded doing like what to do, figuring out where to go and how to continue through the contest raid. So we LFG'd it. I asked Leo and Mox, you know, what should we do, and we decided to LFG the whole entire contest. And finally we got 18 hours is an absurd amount of time to do anything, let alone play that. I would have continued. Hell, I would have done a 24-hour stream if by the end of the day, you know, people at the LFG group kept on leaving. So we had to kept queuing up, and then people were getting tired, and I was like, all right. So we called it a night after approaching to the 19-hour mark. Yeah, it was crazy, but it was good. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It was, like, if I do it with a team, you plan running the full 48. See, I hate when people just bail. It's contest. It's always going to be long. People think it's going to be a 5-hour run when you're done. You stayed with him for the full 15 hours? Yeah. And that's the struggle. Truly the struggle. The raid was great, don't get me wrong. I mean, I love the mechanics of the bosses and everything that came with them. But it's the fact that you need to find a right team. If you don't have a right team, if you, like, it sucked. It really did. But Final Boss is great. Dave, where it takes 2 weeks to clear a raid, ads. 4 minutes of ads, man. I'm gonna dip. Have a good day, y'all. You can't help with Twitch ads. I hate Twitch ads. Nothing I could do there. Yeah. Anyways, so I think I think contest raid is over, right? It's just it's just epic right now. Whereas the contest mode's still going until just normal epic. Let's see here. Within the first 48 hours of release. So what, you have, is it until weekly reset, actually? No. No, it got released Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So that means it, I think I can still start it up, but it'll be gone at reset. Yeah, that's true. Am I gonna make the video app that you told me to do? I might. Man. Say we got Latros defeated. And I chose not to get online yesterday. I was in debate. I was in debate whether or not I should get online yesterday to continue the raid. I was like, honestly, I was worn out. I was worn out from being online for 18 hours straight. What about the game you sent me? Oh, let me see here. I don't know, Mr. Ab. Sonder? Sonder, huh? Be a bad idea. I mean, what if you decided to load in? I wish I could load in, but you don't have all 6 players to get in there. So, but now that, I mean, contest raid was really what I wanted to do. I really, really did want to complete contest raid. But I guess I'll have to wait till, like next year to actually get a good team going. Because that's the worst part. That happened twice now. To where, you find a team. The first team I had when the Desert Perpetual first launched, I told them, I said, let's get this team together and let's play. And we loaded in the DP contest mode, and they didn't want to go through with contest. And they said, no, we're not going to do contest. As soon as normal mode comes out, we're going to do normal. And I was like, why? Why? I don't want to do normal. I want to do contest. And they're like, nope, no, we're doing normal. I was like, God damn it. So anyways, the first team I had, they didn't want to do contest, so I kind of was forced to do normal raid. The second team I have, hence just now for the epic raid contest mode, they left. So I think if I was going to be on a team for next year, depending on, when the next raid will get released, if there's going to be a next raid, I don't know. I feel like Destiny 2 right now is in shambles. Creators are leaving. Maybe Renegades will save the day. I hope. But I would have to be very specific. I'm going to put a contract out there, guys. Contract. And be like, hey, here's the contract. If you're on the team, you stay on this team. No excuses. We complete the full 48 hours or stay up as long as we can. So that's the part to where I'm just like, okay, I'm going to be very picky, very, very picky of who I'm going to choose for a team from now on. If I'm even going to participate for next, raid. But it really did suck having to, like, put in all the effort into the raid just for the team to leave. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes for next time. Woohoo! Wow, bro only plays the AAA over expensive stuff. I see you. I see you. I'm kidding. Well, I mean, I get play AAA. Well, I mean, I gotta still make a lot of videos. The whole entire first part of this was to cover Destiny 2 drama, and then maybe do the Desert Perpetual epic. Help people out, I guess. People who want to still do the epic raid. Help them out. Rovi, yeah, I didn't have a team. I was told by multiple teams I'm not experienced enough, and I got my clear before all of them. Like Bound, FEG's team said I wasn't experienced enough, and half of them didn't get the clear, and Bound got Gambits, and a few people come in and got him the clear at AM. Did he? Wow. Oh. Well, to be honest, I mean, I play PvP. I'm a PvP main. I barely do any kind of PvE activity. And that's not trashing Bound. I love Bound. I was in his call. Yeah. I think, considering Brovy that I rarely, I mean, I'm not as experienced enough when it comes to raids. When there's a contest raid, by all means, I put in all the effort I can to figure everything out. And don't get me wrong, I created, this specific build to do the raid. And as a warlock, I was doing damage-wise, I was like the third highest person doing damage. Sometimes even second. Which is quite impressive for a well. Hello, Tristan. Spring, you want to join me for a fresh 3 feet DP run? Non-epic? I don't know. But honestly, bro, if you need a team, I wish we could have grabbed you. Wish we could have pulled you in with us. Have I managed to fix the YouTube delay issue? I haven't. Albert! Hey, what's good, Esther Albert? How was everything? How are you, my good man? You can use this upcoming dungeon contest as a test for teammates and see if you could get the people. If you start doing more PvE stuff, you will meet people and can suss out a team. True, that's true. Albert, I'm so glad you're doing good. He has a valid point about that. I think, honestly, I'll put this. Well, and that's I'll put this all on mute because you can hear my voice clear. That's the part I wanted to cover. This whole entire stream is going to be covering like Destiny 2 drama, the fact of Grenader Jake quitting Trials, the fact of Dado saying he's not going to be back of Renegades, and Glad posting of the Desert Perpetual Epic Raid saying he wasn't going to participate and that Bungie needs to step up. Now, as accounting for me, I think I play Trials usually every weekend. And recently I've been stepping back from Trials. Now, maybe because of the whole entire raid. New video incoming, talking about the Destiny 2 drama. I was thinking about it. I was thinking, this will be all posted in the video. I might just tell you, Ab, take this video, edit it, put it in. But the whole entire point was, and I've been wanting to create a video about it, is can Renegades save Destiny 2? That's the big topic I wanted to talk about. I'll hit that record button because specifically I want to know and I want to hear other people's opinions on can Renegades save Destiny 2? I mean, being in the current state Destiny 2 is in right now, Grenader Jake leaving because of Trials of Osiris, and he posted a video. He's done with Trials and he's going to move on. And then Dado posting on X saying that, I'll see you Renegades. I'll see you in Renegades. And Glad before the Desert Perpetual Epic Raid saying that he doesn't want to participate in the Epic Raid due to these reasons, and all his reasons were valid. And that Bungie needs to step it up and, change the leadership or do something in the studios, or else, well, Destiny 2 might die. Which I hope it doesn't die. I really, really hope not. So, I mean, we're going to find out. But specifically, the video I'm talking about is it's right here. If we go over Grenader Jake's YouTube video, he specifically posted Goodbye Trials. Now, I haven't listened to it, so let's listen to it right now together. Let's see what he says. And everything goes with it. Hello, Chuck. How are you? Ab, so what is Renegades exactly? Renegades is the new expansion coming out in December. Basically, it's a Star Wars collab with Destiny, and it brings a lot of good troops. It brings a lot of new content. But question is, can it keep the content coming? Yes, it technically is a DLC. And honestly, like, it's going to be another Bungie fail, let's be honest. Chuck is right. In a way. Well, hold on. Okay. Well, let's watch this reaction video. And if you guys don't know, well, hold on, let's see. How do I put this? So lately, I have been, feeling on Trials of Osiris that it has been getting boring. Like every single weekend, I always play Trials of Osiris. I've always, helped people go to the lighthouse, no matter how small they were, or how much they even play PvP. But recently, I've been thinking about staying out of Trials because I don't feel like there's anything new. I feel like the population is getting so low, and it's so hard to find people to even play Trials without them doing two things, either cheating or you got people sweating their asses off because they play this game non-stop, and it's so hard to even get a win. Like you get rolled over by the enemy team basically, and you get paired with them like 5 times in a row. To me, I think that's ridiculous, but I feel like Trials isn't in the area it should be, and I feel like they need to make a change, which they have been, which is great, but at least a little more change. Hence why I'm starting to step away from Trials of Osiris, because it's not fulfilling anymore. It's not, I got my rules, I got what I wanted, and I just don't feel like it's getting to the point to where I should continue to play it. And seeing this YouTube video being posted by Grenader Jake, specifically saying goodbye Trials, I mean, he's one of the biggest Trials players in Destiny 2. So, if he's leaving, maybe the numbers will change, but I don't think they will. So let's react to it. Let's watch his video. Let's see what he has to say, because honestly, if his title specifically says goodbye Trials, then, well, there must be a good valid reason, and I'm wanting to hear it. Let's watch it together.
Yo, what up, squad? Happy to be posting a YouTube video again. Sorry that it's been so long since the last one, and honestly sorry that there's going to be so few in the foreseeable future. But what I want to do in this video is really discuss an update regarding my take on Trials of Osiris, and then we can talk about this video's sponsor, which is SteelSeries Sonar, and we'll wrap it up by talking about the future of this channel as well as my main platform, Twitch. So let's just get this out of the way right away. I have decided to not participate in Trials of Osiris for this season, meaning the next time I'll even consider stepping foot into it won't be until after the December Renegades release. And this is kind of a big deal. I've been playing Trials of Osiris since it released in 2015 and have played and streamed it religiously. I mean, I'll miss a week at a time at most. This is not something that is on brand for me at all. Taking months off of Trials is a big deal. So let's kind of get into the reasons why. Reason number one for taking time off from Trials is enjoyment. To put it quite simply, I don't really enjoy Trials at the moment. The gameplay doesn't feel nearly as fun or rewarding as it did back when the game mode first was released. And the player base, well, it's in shambles, leading to matching the same sweaty teams over and over again. I used to look forward to my 12-hour Trial streams, but not anymore. So let's get into reason number two, which is the behind the scenes nonsense. And this point might be unknown to the majority of you, but it is important to why Trials isn't something I'm really interested in right now. What is currently going on behind the scenes in Trials just sucks. There are a ton of people doing paid carries again, even though it's blatantly against the Bungie TOS. Now, to be clear, I have nothing against paid carries. While I never have done them myself, I don't blame anybody for accepting payment in exchange for their services. But as a result of everybody realizing they can now do paid carries without punishment, there has been a pretty serious and terrible trickle-down effect into the actual Trials experience. Before, when tons of streamers and other services were doing paid carries, there was enough dilution as a result of a strong player base. These teams were pretty uncommon to match. Now, however, with such a small player base and such high incentive for all these service streamers to be online, they are nearly impossible to avoid. Which leads me to my main point here with the whole behind the scenes nonsense. The new meta for playing Trials is actually avoiding all of these teams. So what you see here is that all the streamers are going to have a bunch of tabs open because they want the path of least resistance on getting their 7 wins so they can get as many of these paid carries done as possible. They have all the tabs of all the other service streamers that are currently online open, intentionally avoiding them. Essentially, they are reverse stream sniping them. And hey, I do this at times too because there are certain teams I simply have no interest in matching. So I'll make sure they're already in a game before I begin my queue. But as a result of everyone avoiding one another, we sometimes see people waiting in orbit to queue for a serious amount of time, and it diminishes the actual amount of time that we all actually spend in the game playing. And even worse, when these teams happen to match each other, nobody wants to play it out. What happens is somebody will back out.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this
Bastard! Get that out of here! I don't want to listen to you! Oh my goodness. Why? Why is it got to be ad? Anyways, let's continue.
roof, your street.
Which will loss protect their carry, and then they'll give the other team the win, and then they'll just go continue on with their card. And I want to make it clear that I am not saying I am above any of this. While I have never actually done paid carries, I have avoided other teams, and I have backed out to loss protect carries and stuff like that. But what I am saying is that simply all this behind the scenes nonsense sucks. It takes the fun out of the playlist and reduces actual time spent playing. It just doesn't feel good. It's like an entire side job of trying to manage when to queue, how to queue, and trying to make sure you've got all these other tabs open and backing out. Whose turn is it to back out? And it's just this whole side meta that is replacing the fun vibe that Trials once had. Now, before continuing with the rest of this video, I do want to let you all know it's time to get a huge advantage over your opponents. I'm talking about SteelSeries Sonar, the free audio software that works with any headset and allows you to by swallow me. There are experience offers competitive advantage. Download now headset 20 what we were discussing. Point number 3
All
for
right.
why I am taking a
Continue.
break from Trials is Trials has lost its identity. What did it used to be? Well, Trials used to be an intense playlist where with each win, your opponents got tougher and the stakes got higher. Lighthouse matches were all or nothing, where you either got to fly to the lighthouse and get tons of exclusive and unique rewards, or you had to start all over from scratch. There was adrenaline. There was something on the line. The lighthouse was special. What is it now? I mean, it's a casual playlist disguised as Trials. Everybody gets showered with loot. There are no adepts, aka there's no real exclusive rewards. And the lighthouse is very far from special now. There's no more intense adrenaline-inducing moments. There really is nothing on the line anymore. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of these changes are great for the casual player, and if you make great changes for the casual player, the player population increases as a whole. But all of these changes trickling out over a few years have piled up to a point where it just isn't Trials anymore. It's quick play with better rewards. The thing that got me most excited about streaming Trials 12 hours a day was helping people get their flawless and hearing their reaction and seeing them get their exclusive exciting loot, and that's all completely gone. My fourth and final point for why I'm taking a break from Trials is cheaters. I'm gonna make this point quick. Let's be honest. Bungie's inability to handle
Okay. All right. I'm going to pause it right there. He's right. There has been a lot of cheaters, but I've also noticed that Grenader Jig is one of those people to where if you are a team, well, if you are specifically a team that beats him, even if you aren't cheating, you are accused of cheating. So I agree with what he says to a certain extent, because I know for a fact there are teams out there who are really, really good who do not cheat, but he accuses them of cheating. So I agree with him, but at the same time, you know, I disagree because he's the type of person who talks about cheaters, but when there is a team that specifically beats him, he calls him a cheater. So I will say that. I will stay strong with that because I have seen some gameplay of when a team beats him, he says they're cheating. So I'm going to agree with him to a certain extent that there have been cheaters in Trials of Osiris, but I know for a fact that Grenader Jake is one of those types of people who calls anybody a cheater that beats him regardless. So I will say that for sure. All right, let's continue.
clear and blatant cheaters is a constant letdown. I spend too much of my time playing Trials, looking up enemy teams, discovering statistical anomalies that make it clear as day that that player is not legit, and yet they play week after week. The whole thing is a buzzkill, and taking a few months away from it sounds wonderful. All right, before I move on to the next topic, the future of my YouTube and my Twitch, I want to make it clear that I still have a lot of hope for the Destiny endgame PvP. The foundation of this game, the gunplay and the ability play, is as good as it gets. So PvP will always have the chance of being fun. But my opinion is that Bungie really needs to step outside the box and completely reimagine what endgame PvP content can be like. Scrap Trials, start fresh. Would this be too little too late for Destiny 2? Yeah, maybe, but I still would love to see them try. And I even wrote out a model for new endgame PvP, a completely new mode with a new loot system. I wrote out the whole thing in a way that I think could be really fun, exciting, and unique. Check the description because there is a link to that tweet where I kind of walk through exactly what I imagine a new endgame could look like. All right, let's get into the last section of this video, which is the future of my channel here on YouTube as well as my Twitch stream. And let's just rip the band-aid right off here, talk about the near future, and say that, well, there probably won't be any YouTube videos until Destiny 2 Renegades launches on December 2nd, and the streams will also be very limited. Regarding YouTube, it's difficult to make unique and interesting videos around a game that I just currently don't have any passion for. And in case this hasn't been made clear a lot over the last decade, while I do love my YouTube audience and I do enjoy making videos, Twitch has kind of always been where my heart is at. The live chat there, the community there, has always and will always have my main focus. So maybe you should consider making a Twitch account. It is 100% free, and then you can hang out with the Jungle Squad and me while I'm live. Unfortunately, getting back to sort of why I'm making less videos right now, this year in France has not quite gone as planned for me. My mental health has really taken a nosedive. There are a lot of guesses that I have as to why this may be, but one thing I know for sure is that my inability to attend a lot of the social stuff here in Annecy, France is a big contributing factor. I stream from 4 p.m. to like 10 or 11 p.m. here, which is when all the social things happen. So while my interest in Destiny and gaming overall is at an all-time low, I kind of want to go all in on trying to get used to my life here in France. So I'll still fire up an occasional stream here and there. I'll start them at 7 a.m. Pacific time, but I'm completely leaning away from this specific day schedule that I've relied on the last decade between now and when Renegades releases. So just expect...
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Very few Twitch streams across the next couple of months. When they do go live, it'll still be at 7 a.m. Pacific, and will kind of just be because, hey, I want to go live and I want to game, rather than it's on a specific day. And what about my content after Renegades? Let's be honest here, I don't really know. The last decade, it's been incredible. I have gone all in on being a content creator, and I have specifically gone all in on being a Twitch streamer, and it has been more rewarding than I could have ever imagined. The people I've met, the moments I've had, the income it's all generated, I wouldn't trade any of it for the world. But the thing about streaming on Twitch is that success is never guaranteed. So in order to make the most of the opportunity, you really have to strike while the iron is hot. And my channel was hot for a straight decade. And I'm so proud of myself because I truly did my best to make the absolute most out of the entire opportunity. But it came at a pretty serious cost. I often spent 12 hours a day grinding during horrible metas while getting stream sniped constantly by cheaters, and while I sometimes just had absolutely no desire to turn the game on. I missed family vacations, I missed friends' weddings, and I slowly lost friendships due to my dedication to this career and the fear of letting it slip away by missing too much time. The iron is no longer hot, and after 10 full years of putting streaming ahead of anything, I'm ready to permanently move past that stage of my life and my career. Which brings me to the question again, what will happen to my content after Renegades? I said I don't know, and the answer is, well, we shall see. I'm officially entering this play it by ear era of my Twitch career. When games aren't fun, I don't want to have to stream. But when games are fun and I'm loving the grind, you might see 12-hour streams make a return. When gaming just doesn't feel like that good, or there's other opportunities that appear in life, you might see periods of time where streams don't really happen much at all. My goal here is a long-term goal. My goal is to keep streaming fun and start treating it like a hobby once again instead of a job. This way it can be a long-term thing that I continue to enjoy for the rest of my life. And of course, with streams come YouTube videos as well, so this platform will not be forgotten about. If you've made it this far, I just want to say thank you. I know I just threw a lot of information your way, but it felt important to get all my thoughts out there. If you have any questions or even just comments on anything I've mentioned, please drop a comment below. I will be combing through every comment I see and responding to quite a few of them. Once again, thank you. I love you, Jungle Squad, and I look forward to all the crazy games, all the videos, and all the memories that I know the future still has in store for us. Thank you. Have a good one. See you later.
Okay. Well, not bad of a video. He has some valid points and some wrong points. Where's react part? This is the part to where I'm going to go through the footage and basically react to it. So we watched the whole entire video. He's going French. And there are parts to where I agree with him. There are parts to where he basically said that Trials is dying, that Trials, is no longer fun. And it's to the point where you are specifically watching other big streamers who are doing Trials carries just to avoid them. I mean, I've done it a lot. Don't get me wrong. Like, now the population is so low. I have specifically watched Walla. I specifically watched Panda, Defizzle. Who else? Defizzle, Synchron, iFrostbolt. I've watched iFrostbolt. as well. And I've had these tabs up. Oh, Bungie as well, because I don't want to play them. I'm sorry, but their team that they have made is just like top PvP players. And no matter what, if you're a low player, kind of like me, I mean, I'm good, but I'm not that good. I can help you get to the lighthouse fast, but it also depends on who we're getting paired up with. I have a good chance of standing, by and being able to hold myself, accountable when coming in 1v1s or 1v3s. I pulled off a lot of times, but it's who I'm going against and, who they are as a player, how good their skill is. But I agree with him basically saying that. He specifically said that over here.
Paid carries. I have avoided other teams and I have backed out to loss protect carries and stuff like that. But
which I have too. I sometimes if I get Lighthouse, I don't even care about going to Lighthouse once again. If someone joins me and says, hey, I need 4 more wins, I'm like, sure, join the team. I will give you loss protection because I don't care. If there's a certain point to where I can't reach the Lighthouse, I don't care. I'll give you loss protection if you need it because, well, the goal is to get you to the Lighthouse, not me. I got all the loot, but I understand you need the loot, so I agree with him there.
I am saying is that simply all this behind the scenes nonsense sucks. It takes the fun out of the playlist and reduces actual time spent playing. It just doesn't feel good. It's like an entire side job of trying to manage when to queue, how to queue, and trying to make sure you've got all these other tabs open and backing out. Whose turn is it to back out? And it's just this whole...
Yeah. It's true. Again, you have all the tabs open, trying to look at other streamers, trying to see what they're doing, trying to see when they're queuing, just so you can avoid them. It's just like all the time. Like back in the past, you used to be able to queue and not worry about anything. You used to be able to queue, load right into trials, not even have to look at your team or who you're playing against. Now, with the population being so low, you have to look because you don't want to get paired up with the same person every single time, once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. And that sucks. That's the part that really does suck. Another thing in the video of how he discussed, that Trials needs a complete rework. I don't know. I don't know about that. And the reason why I say I don't know about Trials of Osiris being specifically reworked is because Destiny 2 is already so far in the years that even if they decided to rework Trials of Osiris and bring a new mode, I think the player population is so low, the chances of them bringing back a lot of players is very, very low. I mean, that's my own opinion. I don't think they should do it because if they do it, it's not going to win the population back, and it's just going to remain the same as always. Sure, there's going to be people come back to experience it, but maybe after a couple of days, it's going to go back to originally how it was. And honestly, with the game, with how the state of the game is right now, it's so not worth it to create a new mode. I think that should be honestly involved in a new game, potentially Destiny 3, if they even develop Destiny 3. I mean, you have Destiny Rising. You kind of have a Destiny Rising mode with Trials of Osiris. It's not really Trials of Osiris. It's called like the Iron Bar, right? I think it's called the Iron Bar. Something to do with the Iron Lords, basically. A PvP mode that comes out every weekend. So it's kind of like Trials of Osiris, but not. But still, I think they should introduce a new mode coming to D3 if it's even being developed, or another game if it's even being developed. I don't know. Who knows?
Side meta that is replaced.
Let me see here. He did say one other thing.
Some of these changes are great for the casual player, and if you make great changes for the casual player, the player population increases as a whole. But all of these changes trickling out over a few years have piled up to a point where it just isn't Trials anymore. It's quick play with better rewards. The thing...
Valid point there too. I feel like if they would release like a new update in Trials of Osiris every single month, it'd bring back the player population. I feel like it would. I mean, you know, maybe introduce new weapons, maybe introduce like new maps, uh, or introduce a voting system to what map you can vote as teams. That would be good. I wish they would do something like that. Man, but it's just, I don't know. I honestly don't know what to say.
The thing that got me most excited about streaming Trials 12 hours a day was helping people get their flawless and hearing their reaction and seeing them get their exclusive exciting.
But I do remember now. Back when I said they should update monthly. Definitely should. Because they're updating it yearly, or, you know, it's taken them a very long time to make updates in Trials of Osiris. There's not any changes that are being made to bring back the population. They've already lost so much of their Destiny 2 player base that even if they make new updates now and make changes, chances are that player base is going to stay away. But that's my own opinion.
Loot, and that's all completely gone. My fourth and final point for why I'm taking a break from Trials is cheaters. I'm gonna make this point.
Sorry. Okay. All right. I know I said already, but I love. Again, yeah. I love that he says cheaters. Like he makes a like a cheaters. Oh man. Like he. Anyways, what he means by that is yes. In Trials of Osiris, before the Edge of Fate, and especially before the new updates, before like coming through, which season was it? It wasn't Season of the Witch. It was the I'll say specifically, it was the season before the Edge of Fate. During the final shape. Cheating was bad. Like really, really bad. And I'm not talking about a player being really good against you. No, I'm talking about people flying them around the map. I'm talking about people activating to where you can't kill them, to where they're immune, to where, you know, they're like you can't avoid them. it was that bad. I mean, the cheating software that Bungie uses right now really needs an update. And I agree with that because it's just bad. You see a cheater in the game, how is it that a new game can develop a better cheating system than Destiny 2, who is a big company like Sony? Or not, I shouldn't say a big company like Sony, but Sony owns Bungie, technically. I mean, at least invest in a little better cheating software to get cheaters out of the game. Like, it's that simple and easy. I don't know what the struggle is around that, but I just feel like if that was involved in the game would be a lot better. And it has gone better, but still, there's chances are we're gonna face, you know, cheaters in the game. And my excuse was I always had my fire team open. I had a cheater join my game in Orbit who changed his name and blatantly blasts like Nazi music and everything else. It wasn't a good experience, and I couldn't get rid of him until finally I was able to click on his name that was disappearing and get him out of the game. Yeah, that was the only way. Even if you return to Orbit and join up on the same fire team, he was still there somehow. So, I want that out of there. I want it gone. Update a better cheating software. That'd be really, really good.
Quick, let's be honest. Bungie's inability to handle clear and blatant cheaters is a constant letdown. I spent
We're gonna go past that.
where streams don't really happen much at all. My goal here is a long-term goal. My goal, I kind of want to go all in on trying to get used to my life here in France. PvP, a completely new mode with a new loot system. I wrote out the whole thing in a way that I think could be really fun, exciting, and unique. Check the description because there is a link to that tweet where I kind of walk through exactly what I imagine a new endgame could look like. All right.
He wants us to check the description. Let's check the description, see what he says real quick. Let's see, is it on X? Yeah, his endgame for Destiny 2 PvP. My idea for a new Destiny 2 3v3 PvP in-game activity to replace Trials. The hype surrounding Trials is dead. It's time for Bungie and the community to move on. While 3v3 elimination with zones is still a great game mode, I just don't see Trials capturing people the way it once did. No matter what improvements and changes are made, it's an old, tired concept. It's seen too many changes, there's too much confusion on how aspects of it work, and people are over it. We need a fresh start for an in-game PvP mode. Concept: the Gauntlet. I'm sorry, but that kind of reminds me of Destiny Rising. The Gauntlet. Kind of like a raid. But now this is the idea of doing a PvP mode. The new Destiny 2 3v3 PvP in-game activity, the Gauntlet, would be on a 3-week cycle starting on Friday at reset, just like Trials. Week 1, Dominion as we know it. Week 2, Carry the Stone. A large boulder/stone spawns in or spawns at a central location on the map. Once a player picks it up, they can no longer use weapons or abilities. They become very slow and very heavy. By begin collecting points, each second equals 1 point. The stone cannot be dropped, so the player must die for the stone to become obtainable again. This would lead to slow rotations around the map to protected areas, and whichever team had the balls would have to consistently win 2v3s. I imagine a lot of exciting clutches and big moments as a result, and landslides becoming a bit more difficult. Week 3, another creative and new game mode to cycle in. You can help me brainstorm. The Gauntlet, of course, offers new weapons and new armor, but it offers something much more exciting and new. Think of Thanos and his Infinity Gauntlet. This is what the Gauntlet would be built around. The idea of collecting each piece, jewel, needed to complete the Gauntlet, and thus having access to the ultimate prize. An exotic weapon only obtainable through the Gauntlet, and only unlocked once each jewel is collected. In order for there to be success and hype around an in-game PvP mode, there needs to be a serious chase, and in my opinion, there really needs to be 2 chases. One mostly connected to RNG, and one mostly connected to winning. This keeps all levels of skills engaged and interested. For each mode, there are 2 jewels, meaning there are 6 in total. Jewel 1, win 5 straight matches. Jewel 2, random post-game drop 1% chance on wins, 0.5% on losses. So each week, only 2 of the 6 jewels will be available, meaning it would take a minimum of 3 weeks to complete the Gauntlet. For most, it would take much longer, or take much longer. I believe the above concept does absolutely everything as Destiny 2 PvP mode needs. It makes winning matter, but not so much that less than average players feel helpless. It brings back the post-game drop excitement, reminding us of the good old galley freak-out days. It keeps things fresh as we bounce between 3 different game modes on different maps. It'll take a long time before we start feeling any staleness. Whether you like this above idea or not, I think we can all agree something needs to change, just like in Year 1 D2. Bungie needs to start taking some risk if they want their game to feel exciting again. And maybe the above concept can be the starting point for getting there and our creative minds flowing. Who knows? Maybe we eventually get a Destiny 3 and something like the Gauntlet can launch with it instead of Trials. I know a lot of you think it's too little too late, or Destiny's cooked, just move on, but a lot of us still love the game at its core and are always fighting to see it improve in a way. To see it improve in any way. I don't know why I get that word confusing. I'm just a Destiny fan. What can I say? Thanks for reading, and I'd love to hear your thoughts. RT if you like this post, or retweet if you like, please. He's not wrong. Although I don't know about his Gauntlet mode that he's doing right now. I have no... It's a good idea. It's a good concept idea, but I don't think it should actually be there as an official PvP event. I mean, 3-week cycle, collect 6 jewels over the 3 weeks. It's okay. Not the very best idea, but it's all right. It's a good concept idea, but I don't think they should move on with it. I think, in all honesty, I agree with him with one thing, that, well, it needs to change. It really, really does. And Bungie needs to, grab their stuff, get their minds, get their shit together, basically. Get everything together to improve Destiny 2 as a whole. Or better yet, Renegades coming through, make a D3. Or start working on a D3. And that's what the community wants. If you don't make a D3, change everything else. I mean, I really hope that Renegades is something that brings a change in Trials of Osiris, new weapons that you can grab, new weekly map rotations. I don't know. But if there's one thing I can agree with him is that it needs a change. It really does. Like it needs to be feeling exciting again. And knowing me and knowing how I am and knowing how I love Trials of Osiris, I mean, if these changes can't be made, their player base is just going to keep dropping, especially PvP. What was he cooking? Oh my goodness, I love that. Oh, I love that. I love that. Bungie, if I got a hold of this idea. I'll carry all the stones, call me Thanos. This is actually an interesting idea, like you get a reward for the week, but are working for a 3-week ultimate goal. Cool concept. Amazing concept, but unlikely to be implemented into the game because of heavily reduced resources at Bungie. I really do believe there's a skeleton crew working on D2 as more devs have been moved over to Marathon, not to mention all hands on deck to fix the art theft as well. Jordan, I like this a lot, would be a good change, I believe. I'm still on the side of old school PvP in which the abilities would be toned down across all 3 characters, good old weapons, and map awareness gameplay. Take Radar out. So, anyways, he brings valid points. I don't disagree with Grenader Jake. It's sad to see him go, especially from Trials. Because Trials is a huge mode, especially in Destiny. At least during the weekends for us PvP players. But I agree with one thing, is that there needs to be a change to be made. And hopefully that change will be soon or later. But if there is no change to be made for Destiny 2 PvP, considering most of all Trials of Osiris, then a lot of the PvP players and Destiny 2 player base will die out. And I don't want them to die out, so I'm really hoping there's changes. But anyways, great video to Grenader Jake, honestly, and I truly hope that there will be a change in Destiny 2. Only time will tell, guys. Only time will tell. Oh, man. So, there's one thing. I want to go over to chat with you guys. Let me go over, because I did see it. I smiled when someone said, finally, someone says it, and that was Chemist. It made me smile. It's made me smile seeing you guys' chat because, I'm gonna call him out. I will call him out specifically on what I believe in, and I love the fact that when he says, specifically cheaters, like he makes the face about it.
Specific only just scraping the surface audio without distraction. Steel series sonar.
I do love that. They don't beat him, they smoke his boots. Chemist is right, that's true. Lugo, that's true. When I was living in Spain, I hardly wanted to stay online and go out with all the friends. It's a very sociable, appetizing lifestyle. Z, don't forget me after 10 years of your Twitch career. How can I ever forget you guys? You guys are here when we have a low population. The goal of the whole entire streams is over the course of years to improve and work on things. The camera overlay you see underneath my screen is still in beta. I haven't made a for sure decision on whether or not, if I want to make changes on it. If I want to, the helmet you see going in and out, I probably want to make it to where it's just like zooming in and out without rotating and going out. So it's still in beta. I still got to install the text on it and everything. You guys saw the stream is starting screen earlier, which instead of having to load that up, because now we got specifically the stream is the stream is starting, which is great. I love the concept idea. However, I think, the lightning can have a little fix to it. But at least that's brand new. So as time goes on, we're changing the streams and we're changing the aspects of it, which is great. I'm happy to be able to make these changes, as well as, include more content for you guys. He's going French. Lugo, I don't blame him. Go get out some wine, cheese, croissants every night. Picnic in the front park with the community. Me playing to get satisfaction made the 3 opposing Guardians happy. See that 3 Guardians that won't quit playing for game B. True. It's just had 2 reworks under 6 months. If anything changed, is Trials of the 9 again? I don't think they'll introduce Trials of the 9 again, but that was interesting when they made it. You want load, I encourage you with throwing knives. You say V, there should be new Briggs versus 6 Guardian mode. You know, that could be interesting. They just had 2 reworks under 6 months. What do you, man? Well, at least you're right. You're right, Lugo. The reworks under 6 to 8 months. You're right. They did bring those changes, so. Bro can't watch this part with a straight face. There's a cheater down my road. Or they have the best backwards in town, do you? Mox, you're really down to play or hop in a call? Hello, Mox. I don't know. I right now we're just talking Destiny 2 drama. I mean, there's more drama. This isn't the only thing. I just wanted to cover Grenader Jake and him talking because that's going to be another part of the video as well. The whole entire part of this is right now we're watching Grenader Jake. We're going to read Dato's tweet, and then we're also going to see Glad's tweet, specifically before the epic raid. And then after those, there's going to be a whole nother video on can Renegades save Destiny 2. I mean, there's a lot of hype surrounding Destiny 2 right now for Renegades. Question is though, can it stay? Or will it go away? Or will again Bungie disappoint the community? Because they hype up a lot of these things and they don't. What's happening right now, Jackson? Arctic, hello, he's becoming Lucky 10p. No time to explain why there's no time to read. Oh no, on God. Jackson, you want to hop in a box call? Dying inside. But hi, hello, Arctic. Who here wants Trials content? Arctic, you're the only one who really wants Trials content with a couple others. Renegades will 100% not save D2, agreed. Well. Hey, this is content being brought out, Mr. Arctic. Only thing that will is Sony booting them to the curve and putting a better studio in charge. Chemist, there's problems on both parts. Anything Bungie does, try to fix the game for the good. The community hates it. Bungie doesn't do anything. The community hates it. We can't have it both ways. That's true. He's absolutely right. The community, here's the community, right? Bungie, community. Bungie. Well, hold on, let me phrase that. Bungie and community. Community, we want changes, we want more loot, we want more to grind for. Bungie makes changes. A little more complicated, makes Armor 3.0, makes it to where you have to grind to 400 or 450. Community, we hate this. The grinding process is too long. Why aren't we getting more loot? What's happening here? Bungie makes changes again, but increases power level to 500, 550. Here's more loot that you can get from these certain modes. Community, we hate this. What the heck is this, Bungie? I hate the fact that you have to grind even more. I hate the fact that now light levels increase to 550. What the hell is this? What's this grind? Bungie, we're sorry. We have massive improvements to make. We'll see what other changes we can do. We're continuously working at the studio to listen to you guys, continue the feedback, and we're listening to make the changes. Community, this game is dead. What the hell is this? What's going on? It's like no matter what you do, the community is never going to be happy. It's hilarious. It's like, you know, what can you do from that point? I don't know what you can do. Also, didn't the PvP lead take over the helm at Bungie? It would have. What have they fixed? They made the grind horrible. True, but the problem is when they do make changes, everyone complains it's only so much they can do. It's true. Gamers is right. The changes they made, Arctic, they increased the tier 5 drop rates in the Desert Perpetual raid from complaints. They've also increased drop chances of higher gear level and like pinnacle drops as well as solo ops. You know, like the portal. Kind of like that. Is Ab still here? And you hear a lot of people complaining coming from the people who just started playing D2. Now, if you just started playing D2, honestly, it's great with D2. You're a new player, you have a lot of content to grind for. However, the downfall, that content you have to pay to play, basically. It's free, game's free to play, but only to a certain extent. And as a newcomer coming into Destiny 2, just starting out, it's a long process. I mean, could you imagine going from light level 10 all the way up to 400? That's going to take you a long time. Along with that, having a full-time job and, a family. I mean, you can only put at least 2 or 3 hours into it in a day. So that's the hardship of it. Like, if we had good changes, we wouldn't complain. The Witch Queen, for example, was a go-to expansion. Witch Queen was great. He's right. It was great. I mean, introduced to Hive, Light Bearers, everything. So, that brings on to the next area. Let me just, hold on here. Lugo, you have barely raided our dungeons. You played virtually every day. I just got to 460. Did you? I have played every day, and I just hit 450 just before the Desert Perpetual raid, which is awesome. Personally, I think I love the idea of how they brought Armor 3.0, or how do I say it? I love the idea of the fact that they brought Armor 3.0 with the Edge of Fate. I hate the idea that the Armor 3.0 was only linked to the newest content within the Edge of Fate. There was no updates on raids. There was no updates on dungeons. So dungeons are completely out of the way, and so is raids, past raids. They're no longer... Why should I go in a raid to get loot that is not going to benefit my level, as well as not going to give me tier levels? Like, that's my only concern. Like, why would they introduce a new Armor 3.0 system without updating everything else? Because that's half their content. Jackson, you don't even play, you just log in and grab the Bright Dust at this point? Mox, you should get chat and to debate, use it for free content, trust me. No, Mox, that's okay. For now, it'll only be me. I will be discussing this whole entire area. So, let me see here. And this brings over. So now that we covered the Grenader Jake aspect, we have seen, especially Datto. Let's look over at Datto's X page or Twitter. Because I can't look at his comments, but the last thing I heard from Datto, especially during the Epic Raid contest mode, was he said, impressed with the Epic Raid, to be honest. We'll talk about it more later. Gonna do a write-up and post some kills. And then a little bit after, 22 hours ago, he made a tweet saying, see you at Renegades. Bye for a little while. Now that's a little concerning as well, because Datto is also known as one of the biggest YouTubers from D1 and D2, or I should say biggest content creator of Destiny franchise. Like, one of the biggest. And for him to say, see you at Renegades, bye for a little while, it probably hurts Bungie, considering that he's made such an impact in the Destiny franchise. I don't know exactly, what this means for the player base, whether or not it's going to affect the player base population, if it's going to drop just a little bit. I mean, again, I looked over here at Steam Charts. I looked over here at Steam Charts this morning. Let's just refresh it. Okay. All right. So at 10:45 a.m., I get that people are worn out from the epic raid contest, but even by then, when we originally had the contest mode for Desert Perpetual, the next day, even for a Monday, we have never had this low of a population on specifically Steam charts. I mean, these numbers are sad. Like, really sad. 15,524 people playing Destiny 2. Like, I don't know about you, but could it be that this is the time to where Destiny 2 is going to die until Renegades gets released? I mean, I don't know. 15,524 people playing on a Monday morning. And that population usually goes up to 25,000 because I've played Monday, I've looked at Destiny 2 Steam charts. Usually it's 25,000. But, I mean, when the Desert Perpetual raid got released for contest mode, there was 80,000 people playing. And then a little after that, when 80,000 people were playing, we still had around 40,000 to 45,000. Now, the Epic Raid just got released on Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Pacific time, and we only had like 25,000 people log on for Steam charts. Now, I don't know about consoles. I don't know how it is. I'm really curious how the player population is for consoles, but still, 23,000 people to log on to play Epic Raid contest mode is still sad. And for the population now to see 15,524 is even sadder. So whether this has to do with Datto dropping out of now the Destiny franchise until Destiny 2 Renegades made an impact on the player base, or whether the fact this also has to deal with Bungie banning Bungie banning Destiny 2 altogether in other countries because of the laws that are being ran affected the player base as well, which I guarantee that it did. I mean, it sucks for the people who have been playing Destiny 2 for a very long time in another form of country to all of a sudden get banned and the game no longer is able to be playable for them because they can't play in their country. It sucks. It really, really does. I mean, all these laws going around, it's a matter of time. So we saw Datto's tweet. I didn't get a chance to read Glad's tweet, which we're going to read Glad's tweet before the Desert Perpetual Epic Raid was released. He made a long tweet about it. Let's find it here. All right. Now this was posted on September 26, right? This was, again, before the Desert Perpetual Raid, or the Epic Raid got released. And, well, let's read it all together. So he said, kind of a tough and long post for me. Yes, I dropped out of the upcoming contest day 1 raid race last minute. I've apologized to my team. I feel terrible, I truly do. But it's just better that I'm actually not there. Oh, voice crack. It's just better that I'm actually not there. Instead of forcing myself to be there, trust me, we are adults, we will handle it. This is my first time ever contest / world's first race that I'm not interested in. It's crazy to say that. World's first races were pretty much the only thing left in the game that truly excited me and got me to play D2 again. This isn't just an issue with not swap or something like that. This decision has many layers. First off, my total lack of fucking interest in the game. As a whole, when I think about getting on to practice or competing in the raid, I just feel empty inside. So many other games excite the shit out of me, but D2 just brings my vibe down. The game feels bland as fuck to play, and often feels like even more of a chore now. I didn't want to bring that energy to my team. They deserve better. Raid races are 6-man events. I didn't want to be negative, make mistakes because I didn't care, not be prepared with gear / practice, and carry all that to the other 5 guys. For the normal DP raid, I was all there. I threw in my all. We did well. I was excited. Vibes were good. The power grind is boring. The activities and portal system needs mad work still, and the loot system isn't interesting enough to engage someone like me who wants an interesting grind and chase. I just cannot sit there and chase tier 5 loot with the current systems or increase my level above 500, especially after playing something like Borderlands, where the most interesting loot is thrown at you regularly. Lol. Much of the interesting loot now is just handed via some quest or bounty. The certainty factor is a turnoff. There also seems to be no backbone or confident direction with the game. It seems like every week, new changes are being introduced either via the twit or in-game, but everything comes with a "let's see how this goes," or everything comes with a question mark. Every new change seems so confusing, not asked for, and strange. This goes beyond in-game stuff and reaches out to decision made by the actual company. Back to in-game changes, I also keep seeing things reverted. Example, world's first raid race date changes, not swap, armor bonuses being reverted, etc. As for a raid race being held for this epic version, I've made my point very clear here. I think it's dumb. Maybe that's unpopular, maybe not. We just had a race. I never liked the idea of having another race for a raid we just raced for. New raid races? It just always takes away from the prestige of raid races and belts, IMO. And no meme at all. If we are giving out belts for hard mode or epic versions of raids now, then where is my prestige Leviathan raid belt? Call me a whiny bitch, but I'm actually wrong? No. I have a solid point. I feel betrayed. LOL. Wow, glad you Illidus crybaby. Wow. I feel like I have to address not swap. It's just something no one asked for. Contest raids are made for high-level players. High-level players min-max. The optimized loadouts are in the game. Changing the things within an encounter is all of that. Why create an activity for a player type and insert something into the activity that those players didn't ask for? It feels like a band-aid fix to power creep. Just put on lock loadouts at this point. Lock loadouts also sucks. There's also to be a better solution over time here. Destiny 2 will always be Destiny 2 at this point. The game isn't going to change. They are not listening a lot of the time. The devs feel so out of touch. D2 has been a series of unfulfilled promises for 5 or more years now, in a habit of we are listening, but usually not listening. Back in 2019, the devs at the studio asked me if I thought it would be more interesting to build upon D2 long term or relaunch a new game and call it Destiny 3 in the future. I 100% said D3 was the play. Many of us knew it. It's all the truth. Destiny started spiraling downward when the seasonal model became stale many, many years ago. Nothing serious has changed despite Nothing serious has changed despite multiple promises to do so. Sure, there have been good changes to certain systems with seasons or episodes, but overall it still drags. They got lazy, and oftentimes it seems like they don't care and offer things no one asked for. The game is not gonna fix itself. One group of motherfuckers expect that every new content drop or update or news or TWID will be the saving grace. They get expectations so high, then are constantly disappointed and start bitching about how promises aren't fulfilled. You don't say. Year after year, then you have another group of asshats who just glaze the... Then you have another group of asshats who just glaze the cum from the D2 machine. The weekly reset happens on time and it's, oh snap, we are back, bright days ahead. Fucking shut the fuck up. Glaze deep, bro. The only thing that will save the franchise is a brand new game. That's final. Fresh start. I'm a broken record at this point, and the fact that D3 could have been, but wasn't and won't be, is fucking insane. Biggest throw of all time. And of all this is so scary to me because I feel like the franchise fatigue is hitting me harder than ever. For 1.5 years, I full-time streamed nothing but Destiny. Before I streamed, I uploaded YouTube videos of challenges. After those 1.5 years, I went full variety, but still logged on to do challenges and for new content. Then the seasonal model hit and killed my hope for the game and killed my confidence in the company. So they not only logged on for World's First, raid races, and a few other high-end things, and now I don't even want to play the next contest raid because everything feels so shit. I can still play at a level above normal, I can still compete, I bring in when I need to, I just don't want to. No interest. I don't know, man. It is what it is. I guess we'll see where things go from here. Holy fucking essay. Cheers to anyone. My dick is small who actually read every word. Cheers. Glad. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. You know, like everything he said. He has a valid point about his prestige mode raid belt. Like, He never got his prestige mode raid belt. I don't know about you, but I think that would be very important if there's going to be an epic raid being introduced now on Destiny 2 or Desert Perpetual. You know, like, it's not exciting. I think, you know, personally for me, I'm not going to lie to you, but since the Desert Perpetual epic raid is completed and I log on to Destiny 2, what's there for me? I feel bored. I could grind and level up my light level, but is there a point to do so? I mean, with Renegades, light level is going to be dropped back down to 200. So what's it worth to me to even get on, try to get the game going, and grind for loot, grind and grind and grind just to get my light level up to 550. I feel accomplished, to all of a sudden for it to be back down to reset during Renegade's release. You know how much of a pain that is? Like, I did so much just to get reset back down to 200 during Renegades. It's boring. Plaguelands, there was nothing new in Plaguelands. You're going back to Plaguelands. Yay, Siva, but it's all dead. There's no Siva content being introduced. It sucks. It's like, what can you do from there? It's boring. First, it was exciting the first couple of games. When you go in there, you're experiencing, yay, Plaguelands. Like, oh my goodness, they actually have a game mode. We're going back to the Plaguelands. We're seeing Siva, but Siva's dead. Okay. There's this new mode. Okay. You're killing these bosses in the Plagueland. All right. You know, there's not much. There's nothing new. It's like a big slap in the face when you load up and you were promised, like, you don't want to miss this dev review. You don't want to miss this dev stream. This is major update. Only to be then by disappointed to go back to the Plaguelands to participate in an event. For what? There's no new content. There's no Siva being introduced. There's no like any kind of new weapons. I mean, the axe doesn't come out until late October when the Festival of the Lost gets released. There's nothing. So it's like, what can you do? It's boring. It really, really is. So, yeah, that's what Glad said. And on top of that, hold on, one more thing to add. I have noticed that the Day 1 Raiders, let's see if I can find their tweet. Does anyone know Salt? Not Salt Agrepo, but people who actually got World's First and Day 1 got sent a picture, a PNG of their Day 1 raid belt. I want to find these tweets. Hold on. Does anyone know Hamilton's or Snazzy's Twitter page? See here. Remaining Destiny players. So first thing I search, Destiny 2. The remaining Destiny players watching all their friends and favorite streamers migrate to other games. Oh, I got it. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. All right. Let me see here. Where is... Just stop recording there. So I don't take too much time. Where's the tweet? Does anybody have Snazzy's or Hamilton's Twitter page? Let me look at Hamilton. Blaze? What's good, Blaze? Does it actually say they get the belt or can get the belt? No, they say they get the belt. World's First always guarantees you to get the belt. All right. Oh my goodness. Okay. You, Chuck, you sent me Snazzy's link. Thank you. They need to bring back Wrath the Machine. Okay. They're not going to bring back Wrath the Machine. It's confirmed. Wrath the Machine is not coming back. The Snazzy Rock. Thank you. Hamilton. I also need to search for Hamilton. Let me. Hold on. I just want to. I just want to put this back up because this is hilarious. Okay, you know how we just went over the remaining Destiny 2 player base, all their friends and favorite streamers migrate to other games. Now let's let's continue to read this. TB, we're not making it 3 in a row. Hashtag Destiny 2. It's so peak. Someone said Guardian of Salvation. Nice concept art. Dado is also stepping away from Destiny 2 till Renegades amid growing player frustration with the state of the game. He says he's tired of the relentless community toxicity. Community will push me out well before the game does. Destiny 2 community in a nutshell. Quit having fun. There's this one. A person stole a package off of someone's front porch disguised as Destiny 2 Edge of Fate. As you can see, it's trash. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Okay, then you have the worst part about Destiny 2 is that the community is sucking shit and the game is in an indefensible state. While it really is over Bungie and their new major update idea, hashtag Destiny 2.
Did you enjoy? Oh, look, I have stumbled onto the Eververse store. Good thing Wallet's not here.
The hell I am!
Well, there you are, Wallet. Did you enjoy your vacation?
I didn't even go on one. They declined my card. And I wonder why. You keep doing this.
Listen, Wallet, I'm just helping a small indie company called Bungie ensure that they can make these major updates for Destiny's future.
Oh yeah? And what is this major update?
It's called Ash and Iron.
You don't say. That's a dumb name.
Oh, look, Time Space Train. Oh, look, I have stumbled onto the Eververse.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. All right, there's more players right now in CP 2077 than in Destiny 2 on Steam. One is a 5-year-old single-player game and the other active live service game. Let's let that sink in. I have 23,420 for the Steam charts. And for Cyberpunk 2077, you have 38,717. Wow. Sex, spoke from the heart and put my opinions out there as an act of therapy / letting my audience know where I stand right now in regard to D2. My biggest disappointment at the moment is the way it feels like clocking into work. Every time boot up the game, bring back the foundation of fun and wonder, and player sentiment will follow. It's time for a change. Destiny 2 raid overlay if it was good. We could have had Destiny 3 after the final shape. Instead, we got Destiny 2 in the worst state it's been in for as long as I can remember. The portal has turned the game into a chore. The communication from Bungie is all over the place, and the choices made by them are consistently out of touch. They double down on poor changes, then make 10 even more baffling decisions. The soul has been ripped out of Destiny, fueled by greed and mismanagement. There's no longer a need for make or break tweets from me because the game is already broken beyond repair. Zavaler, hot take, I want Destiny to succeed. Actually, DMG did comment on Zavaler's tweet, and he said, me too. So, question is, can it succeed? Also remove the portal from focus and make the directory as main way to play the game again. Revert DVC and bring all the content that we paid back to Destiny 2. Actually, it's not a bad idea. You know, you got the Dreadnought, you got the Moon, you have Venus, you have Io, you know, Kepler stays, Eternity, Mercury. Oh man, I miss Mercury. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. I mean, the Leviathan raid. That was a really good raid. It's like, you know, what do you do? Like Destiny 2 right now. You got Grenader Jake. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. But you have Glad, Datto, and Rick Cactus. Oh, there it is. Grenader Jake, Hyling gains above Glad and Datto. And Rick Cactus is the only one standing. That's right now. Is Destiny 2 dead? Will anything ever be Warframe killer? Checking, checking, checking. Oh, I love that. It just keeps going on. Give me butter. Destiny 2 is officially dead, man. It's over. Bungie on a random Monday in October. Oh, man. Destiny is finally dying. I'm free. Anyways, you get the point. The community is upset. It's going downhill. And I feel like Destiny 2 right now is in shambles. What can they do to make the game better? I mean, if Renegades doesn't succeed, what's going to happen? Truly, what will happen? I don't know. It sucks because I've been a long time Destiny 2 player, and especially back in D1. And that was one of the first games to where I've actually spent well over, how many years? It came in 2014. We're now in 2025. Well over 11 years of my time. I've never committed 11 years to a game than I did Destiny. And if the game falls apart and dies, then looks like I gotta find a new game to play. I don't know which one, but I guess it'll take some commitment, and we'll see. We'll see. Just it sucks. It really, really does suck how Destiny 2 is like, wow, how the game's performing right now. And I wish it could be better. But again, guys, only time will tell. Only time will tell. Okay, one thing I did want to discuss with the other thing is thank you, Buck, for sending me Snazzy's Twitter page. Appreciate that. Let's head over to Snazzy's Rock. So let's see here. One thing I did want to discuss is the Day 1 Raiders. That includes Snazzy and his team with Hamilton. They have specifically received belts, but as they quoted through a PNG. Now, I saw this on X. I saw it on Twitter. That was another fun. That was a really funny thing of the fact that, you know, like, they got worlds first, and the only thing you have ever heard from them was a PNG photo. So let me see here. Where is I keep pulling out his here it is. Let's over to the Snazzy Rock. Results for the Snazzy. Oh, it's 3 Z's. Okay, there he is. Okay, perfect. So anyways, Team Nuts, baby, let's go. Now, we do know the fact that this was the team who completed the Desert Perpetual raid race for World's First. It was Milito, Dabs, Insecura, Silkland, Mitch, and Ham. Okay? So, they've been waiting for the raid belts to come in the mail for quite some time. And it wasn't until September 25th, 26th, they finally got an answer from the raid belt that, hey, it was a PNG picture. So Snazzy, of course, ranted on X saying, I love you, Bungie. This is our belt. Let's go, Team Nuts, baby. Thank you for sending us this photo. Anyways, so I love that gif or the photo of Drifter having a cigarette with old man Drifter. So If you guys don't know by now, the day one team has not got their belt. They got specifically sent a PNG photo from Bungie. It sucks. It really does. I mean, could you imagine being a day one player and getting sent a belt as a PNG photo? Like, you know how sad that would be? You know how disappointed I would feel? Like, congratulations! The belt you're supposed to receive for completing World's First. You get a PNG photo. Like, where's my physical belt? Like, I want it here, not a PNG photo. What the heck is this? So Snazzy ranted on X, which he has every right to do so. And a lot of people were asking him, wait, did they really send you that photo? Where are the belts? Seriously asking, moral is low and stupidity is so high they can definitely believe they really sent you a photo of it. GG's, but I feel like the epic belt looks way better than this, which is said to me, yes, one's gold and the other's silver, but it feels more detail in its epic belt. W Bungie, I got World's First, and all I got was this shirt with the World's First belt on it. Although a game is not even real right now, Destiny Rising, better World First. About all you deserve for your farce, World's First. I could just screenshot the belt and I have one too. So, mine now. So, anyways, yeah, they got a belt, but not the right belt, a PNG photo, which is like, you wish that the fact that they would have got like an email saying, okay, your belt is on the way or something's going to happen. Ham's post is better about it, which we're going to look at Ham's post. We're going to look at what specifically Hamilton said. So let me find Hamilton's X page. Can you send me that, Chuck? Can you also send me that? I want to look at Hamilton's X page because honestly, I'm kind of curious. On DMs? Perfect, thank you. Oh. Ham. Yeah. So we just did the Snazzy. Let's go look at Ham. Here we go. All right. Now let's look at it. Well, that was the Salvation's Edge belt. Anyways, so this comes on September 25th. We just looked at Snazzy. Now this is another person on a day one raid team as well. And Hamilton specifically said, we got a PNG of our belt moments before the TWID came out showing the new belts. Actually unreal. I can't wait to print this and cut it out, I guess. Really glad I had to wait 3 months for a fucking PNG, guys. Great work. Hasn't it always taken a while for World's First team to get their belts? That's not the issue. That is a standard, and I'm not mad over that. The issue is my team is the only team to not see their belt and get ignored in the TWID after getting first. It usually happens 1 to 2 weeks after. We are just barely getting to see our belt now as soon as we get to see the other belts coming out. Before the raid is even out, by the way, which is also out of the normal, so at least they are getting better there. But it really feels like shit winning, then getting shafted for 3 months, only to get shown your belt not because they wanted to, but because they were forced to, because they wanted to show off the shit new belt there in order to sell players in the epic raid. He has a valid point. Very, very valid point. I mean, to get a PNG photo of your belt and, you know, like, it takes a while to get the belt, but still, to get a PNG photo of your belt through an email, not get a reply, like, especially what Hamilton says, getting ignored for 3 months. When he says usually happens 1 to 2 weeks after your World's First completion. No, he got ignored for 3 months. To then, after, when the epic raid was coming out, to get sent a PNG of a belt. That's sad. That truly, truly is sad. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how I'd feel about that. Salt just won the World's First raid. Question is, how soon will he get his belt if the world's first DP raid, if they've struggled to get their belt for this long? I mean, if this proves to you that Bungie is falling apart, or they're not like on top of things, then I don't know what else to prove to you, because I'd be disappointed and I would be very, very unhappy because I never got my belt, or the fact that I was ignored, and the fact that I had to wait 3 months to even hear an answer. It sucks. It really, really does. And I mean, I don't disagree with him. I understand his frustration. I understand where he's coming from. And I honestly wish it could have been better. Hopefully it does get better. But honestly, you know, like after this, I think if it's Bungie's best interest to send them the raid belt the day like after Epic Raid, or do something like that, or maybe 1 to 2 weeks after the Epic Raid completion, because honestly, this sucks. It truly does, and I know I'd be majorly disappointed. Oh, Bungie, Bungie, Bungie. You gotta love Bungie. Oh my goodness. All right, what did Blaze say? DeVito, hey, what's good, DeVito? I'm not gonna lie, the only thing keeping me going in Destiny is low mans and solo stuff. Well, Mr. Real, I'm gonna go eat and watch this popular Netflix documentary I've been hearing about. DeVito, it's good to have you here. Hello, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys, that I'm not active in chats. You know, all these are probably gonna get sent either to Ab for him to edit. So, you know, like I'm just talking about Destiny 2 drama. These are gonna be videos, and the final video, you know, we just finally discussed everything. Discussed the belts, discussed Glad's tweet, we discussed Dados, we went over Grenadier Jake's trials. Now, let's head back over to Destiny. But look, first, before I do that, let me just continue with chat. Let me catch up. DeVito, it's a pleasure to have you in here, man. I'm so happy you could be here. Keem, weird Destiny community being toxic. I haven't seen that since 30 seconds ago. Absolutely right. Jackson, go enjoy that documentary if you're still here. I agree with DeVito. Solo mans and low mans is the only way to go. Blaze, that looks better. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Yeah, I don't know. Chuck, didn't Bungie go to court about something and they needed to pull data from their content vault but can't because it has been vaulted? What's that Bungie for? If Renegade's doesn't succeed, the D2 streamer is going to work at Burger King, bro. It's GG's. Unless they do. I mean, they're always going to have a loyal fan base. Just a picture of it? Nah. Yeah. No, they haven't got the physical one. Now we're going to have a personal problem at that point. Imagine if it's in the TOS somewhere that it's not a physical belt. What the fuck is that? Ham's post? One of them should take Bungie to court. That would be funny. No drama, llama. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Oh man, guys. Like, what are you gonna do? I mean, what are you gonna do? There's pretty much nothing. You're just gonna wait. You're gonna until things get figured out, I guess. So when I think about it, there is one thing that I did see on my Facebook page. Let me see. There's another thing I do want to go over with you guys. And it's specifically involving the GameSpot. So, if we head over to the game spot, the games post, the game, what is it? The game post. See here. Where's it at? Yeah. So, all right. So we pull this on screen right here. Now, I told you guys earlier about Dado, Grenadier Jake's, Glad's departure, and this specifically is linked to Dado. Now, I brought the tweet over of what Dado said a little bit earlier, him saying, goodbye for a while, I'll see you at Renegades. You know, quote unquote. Or hold on. Let me just make sure I got that quote unquote right. Yes. So this is based specifically on Dado's tweet. See you at Renegades. Bye for a little while. And this was also posted by thegamepost.com. So, it's crazy. But specifically the title, one of Destiny 2's biggest streamers is stepping away amid ongoing player frustration with the state of the game, saying he's tired of relentless community toxicity. Community will push me out well before the game does. I love the draft. Man, that became a whole meme. Drifter, like straight sadness. Old man Drifter. Okay, anyways. I love it. So, another top Destiny 2 streamer, Dado, has announced that he's stepping away from the game, joining Grenadier Jake and Glad and taking a break amid burnout and frustration. It's been a rough few weeks for Destiny 2, both in-game and outside of it. The Edge of Fate expansion dropped to the lowest Steam player base or player peaks in the series. History bugs have plagued the new systems, and players on social media have been venting nonstop about how the game feels punishing and ridiculously hard. The general mood in the community is at an all-time low. Earlier this week, two major creators, Glad and Grenadier Jake, shared that they're taking breaks from Destiny 2. It's true. Destiny 2 creator Dado says he's done for a little while. Earlier today, after the Desert Perpetual Epic Raid race, longtime Destiny 2 content creator Dado took to X, formerly Twitter, to confirm that he's stepping away from the game until the launch of Star Wars-themed Renegades expansion in December 2025. In a shorts post, he wrote, "See you at Renegades, bye for a little while." The post came shortly after a public exchange with fellow content creator Goliathan, who joked about the ongoing situation by asking, how long before Dado doesn't Destiny? Don't worry, the community will push me out well before the game does. Pretty soon, tired of this, Dado wrote in a reply to Gothalian's post, expressing a growing frustration that seems to extend beyond the game itself and into the communities surrounding it. Dado's frustration didn't come out of nowhere. During the Epic Raid Race stream, Dado shuts down his YouTube chat entirely due to constant toxicity and made it clear it's never coming back. Oh wow, that's actually new. I never knew about that. If you're watching on YouTube, appreciate watching, he said. I will never unblock YouTube chat for the rest of my life. Never again. Sorry, give you another chance. None of you are happy. At least any of you who talk in the chat, which is unfortunately all I see some of y'all's personalities. I hate Destiny 2. Several viewers have have since shared similar observations, saying the negativity during his stream was overwhelming and ongoing. The toxicity isn't happening in a vacuum. Destiny 2 is in a rough spot. Many players feel that the Edge of Fate introduced systems that just aren't clicking. The portal system loot changes and various bugs have led to a lot of confusion and complaints. Add to that the lack of any talks about Destiny 3, something fans have been asking about for years, and it's not hard to see why morale is low. It's not that everything is bad. Bungie has made some promising changes to the reward structure since the Edge of Fate launch. In fact, the Desert Perpetual Epic Raid itself has been surprisingly praised, especially the final encounter, which was brand new and seen as a highlight. But even that couldn't move the needle. According to SteamDB, the raid day had the lowest day 1 player peak for raid race in history, with just over 28,000 concurrent players. Players are just tired. And they're not wrong. I mean, I'm tired. I truly am. It sucks. Are you feeling the same way about Destiny 2 lately? Is it the game, the community, or both that's wearing you down? Let us know your thoughts below. So, with that being said, it's the game that's making me exhausted. I could care less what the community says, because honestly, I'm with the community on, how bad the game has been coming, and sometimes I see jokes that are kind of laughable, but overall, the game is exhausting. It's tiring. It's, I love the franchise, but the epic raid was what brought excitement to me, and I was really hyped and excited to go on the raid, continue the raid race, get the experience of playing the raid. And it was fun. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the time, the 18 hours I stayed up trying to complete the day 1 raid race. Not only getting past the first boss. And Juice. I even posted the meme that Juice gave to me. But anyways, Juice was in my chat. And he specifically... He grabbed a picture of me while I was streaming on Twitch. And TFW, 14 hours in, 0 bosses killed, it's your B-day, LG sucking dog water, live torture in background. And he grabbed that. He all of a sudden grabbed that perfect picture of me while I was in the stream. Trying to complete the Desert Perpetual Epic Raid. That's funny. I'm sorry, but I find it hilarious that he even made a meme worthy like this. Now, if you guys don't get the live torture in the background, I was playing... When I sadly had 3 people on the contest raid team leave to never return, it sucked, but we had to make a decision whether or not to leave and to be done for the day to doing Des Perpetual, or to continue it. And I was disappointed. It took me a little bit to, gain my consciousness back. I was like really bummed out and disappointed by the fact that I couldn't even continue. That I had a team that just bailed pretty much. And I understand the frustration that came with it. I understand there's times where there's a lot of disagreement. I understand the fact that, teamwork is very important. And if you can't connect, or there's no really good teamwork or anything that's happening with it, you will fail. And it's a hard experience. So anyways, we made the decision to LFG the team. So we LFG the other 3 players. Now, it took a little bit before we could finally get players together. I told them that we were doing contest mode. They said, I'm in. So they stayed. And believe it or not, the one boss that we struggled with, we actually got past it. We made it past the boss, and this was the chicken. The chicken was difficult, and it was hard. But with the right communication and with the right team, you could easily get past it. And it was an LFG team. It wasn't a team to where we assign. It was a specifically an LFG team. Like damn, the LFG team pulled through, and we got past the boss. But by that time, when we finally completed it, we were already 14 to 16 hours in. And at that point, I was getting a little frustrated, and I said, when I hit the 16-hour mark, I said, listen, if we can't complete this in 2 hours from now, I will be done. I will, I'll call it a night. I don't know if I'll do contest mode, but, bear with it. And then finally, when I said that, we pulled through and we completed it within the next 2 runs, which was awesome. It was a major relief. But then the real struggle again began heading to the next boss. So anyways, this meme was based on that. The live torture in the background was funny because we had someone come in and from LFG, and he had roommates in the background. And I'm not kidding you, when I tell you he was yelling, He was actually yelling. Like, it was hilarious. Like, you would actually hear his roommate screaming, like, oh, like as if he was being tortured. I don't know what was going on. I had no idea whether they were playing a game or football or whatever they were doing. But he was like, sorry, that's my roommates. Oh man, it was hilarious. So, anyways, that's what the whole meme was based about. But with that being said, guys, it's just with no new content until October when Festival of Lost gets released, and that's when the new axe comes through. That's what I look forward to. Until then, my motivation to play Destiny 2 has gone downhill. And for that feeling, like I feel, I understand Glad's frustration. I understand Grenader Jake's frustration. I understand Data's frustration. I understand like the whole entire community player base's frustration with what state Destiny 2 is in right now. For me, as a small content creator, trying to rise and trying to be the next big thing with Destiny, it's just like, I don't know if it's the game to actually, be the next big thing, because it's exhausting. No new content, no new anything. It really, really is tiring. And I don't know if I want to continue it, because anytime when I log on Destiny, I sit in orbit and I look at the screen and I talk to you guys in chat and I'm like, hey guys, what's that I do? What should I do? I don't know what to do. I get bored of just even trying anymore. So, yeah, it's saddening. And I really, really do hope that they can improve the game or do something or make it better. Because God, I really wish that this Renegades is gonna be big. Because if it's not, and it disappoints the player base once again, guys, we'll have a problem. We'll have a big, big problem. But we'll see. We'll see as time goes on if Renegades is a savior of Destiny 2. I hope. But there's only so much you could hope for. only so much. Oh, man. Anyways. So. With that being said, we covered a lot. We just covered a lot. We covered Destiny 2, the drama surrounding it, the community's lashback, how they're feeling right now, and everything. It's just like, I don't know how I feel about it. It's saddening. It really, really is. At least you always have Cross. Right? At least you always have Cross to come through and pull you guys in with the newest Destiny 2 drama and everything to go with it. Because honestly, he's like the one streamer to stuck around from D1 and D2, and he's potentially become bigger than Dado himself. Anyways, I think what I'm gonna yeah, I got a question for you guys. I think what I'm gonna do is, where is Baggins' image here? Where's it at? I know he okay. Oh man. Anyways, this image right here, guys. Do you want that as an emote? I'm really debating to add it as an emote for the Twitch stream. Oh man. I kind of really do want it as sure. Oh. Every time I look at this, I feel like I see depressed Drifter. I see old man Drifter. So. Anyways. And young Drifter on Rising. Wu Ming. The name is Wu Ming. Heck yeah, I'm Mr. Drifter. Alright, alright, alright. That's what he does. I love it. I love it. Okay, so last thing before we go. Now, I'm gonna go on my OBS and hit record so I can record this because this is specifically for the Renegades. I haven't wrote down a script or anything for Destiny 2 Renegades, but my main concern and question is, can Destiny 2 Renegades save Destiny 2? I'm sure that's everyone's questions right now, because with the Glad drama happening, with Datto leaving Destiny 2 until Renegades, and with Hamilton along with Snazzy and the rest of the raid team for Desert Perpetual Day 1 raid race, world's first completion, not receiving the raid belts and being ignored for 3 months, and then after getting sent a PNG photo. I mean, I don't know what to say. That's terrible. That's honestly like really, really terrible. Destiny 2 right now is in shambles. The game itself is like dead. Steam charts has reached an all-time low. 15,000 players right now have logged in. Well, 16,000 actually. Let's rephrase that. 16,481 players have logged in right now on a Monday. And usually this number is above 30,000 or 20,000, you know, for a morning. But no one's interested right now in playing Destiny 2. It sucks. With all this happening, and the Desert Perpetual Epic Raid Contest mode reaching all-time player lows, it sucks. I mean, there's only 23,000 people who played. During the Desert Raid Perpetual Contest mode, there were over 80,000 people who logged in to play Contest mode, but only 23,000 people to play this Epic Raid Contest. It's sad. It is saddening. So, back to that one question. Can Destiny 2 Renegades save Destiny 2? Or can Renegades save Destiny 2? Now, I know the excitement is being surrounded that it's going to be in a Star Wars universe where you're going to have a lightsaber, where you're going to have, you know, Han Solo's blaster. You're going to also have like standard stormtrooper guns, which I'm really excited about. You're going to have a new enemy. You're going to have, you know, new vehicles to interact with. You have new ATTs, which is quite insane in my opinion. Like, I really do hope that all this content that's being released from Bungie is going to be the next big thing. They have made promises to us and have failed it. They have made like hopes for the community and have failed. So the question remains is, can they improve Renegades? Can they bring this, you know, like hype true? Can they fulfill their promise that Renegades will succeed? That this will truly be their next major update and that it will make Destiny 2 whole again. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a big fan of Star Wars. I love the Star Wars universe, and having a collab with Disney and Destiny is very exciting. Bringing Star Wars over to Destiny 2 is truly exciting. Like, I can't wait to have a lightsaber and swing that lightsaber around, as well as having the lightsaber reflect bullets that are shot out from Cabal. Like, that to me is like, wow. Like it's truly amazing. So I really do hope the story behind Renegades does not disappoint, because if it does, I'm going to be saddened and I will be hurt and I will be like ashamed of Bungie fulfilling yet another promise that the community disagrees with. So I really do hope it can succeed. I really, really do hope that with the new trailer launching for Renegades and the gameplay they provided, along with the new information they gave, and with where, you know, you have now Vex wearing jackets. You have now a new faction, a Cabal, kind of like the Empire. You have a new faction of like weapons being introduced. You have a lightsaber now. You're gonna hold the lightsaber, which is quite insane in my opinion. I think that's awesome. You have new loot, new gear. You have new systems to travel to. You're going back to Mars, which is quite insane. Mars is going to have a new like hut to where you could go in, and you have a Vex bar where you can sit at a bar, get drinks, and a Vex is handling it. I think that's quite insane. That's really nice content. And you have like a like bounties to where you can go in and you're talking to a Scion that is telling you to fulfill these bounties. Then you go travel the system, go after these big guys, big bosses to kill them, go back in, fulfill the bounties. To me, that's a lot of content. That should be trustworthy to earn the player base back. The only question remains, can Bungie stay on that promise? Can they fulfill the content being released in Renegades? And will it be enough to bring back the player base? I don't know. One can only hope. Because if I feel like if Renegades doesn't succeed and it doesn't bring back much of the player base, like I hope to see numbers at least in the 50,000 era. I really do hope. If it's not in the 50,000 and still remains 20 to 30,000 players logging in, then my hope for Destiny 2 is gone. Because I feel like if there's going to be that many players, it's going to just spiral downhill. And the only way to save Destiny franchise right now is to at least maybe start Destiny 3 in development. People keep saying Destiny 3 is the only way. Can it be the only way to save Destiny franchise? If they took everything and restarted the whole entire area, can it be a savior? That's the question I want to ask. And I guess only time will tell. I look forward to December, and I'm sure as hell everyone else does, but I don't know if Bungie will succeed. Only time will find out. And by God, I hope that it does. And I really, really do hope that they bring something to where it's going to reunite the community back into Destiny 2. Only time will tell. And we'll see. We will see, guys. We'll see. Destiny 2 is GG, go next. Silent Killer, Siva coming back, might maybe save it, since Bungie don't like Rise of Iron expansion for some reason. There's nothing Bungie can do. Oh, man. Well, one can only hope, guys. Siva coming back would be a massive change to Destiny 2. And perhaps it could bring back a lot of the community. Perhaps. I didn't say confirm. I said perhaps it can. I hope. I really do. All right. Well, anyways, I got my videos. I have covered what I could for Destiny 2 drama. The question is, what do I do now? Oh, man, voice crack. I hate the voice crack. Anyways, the question remains, what can I do now? Scorpio, Dado's saying the toxic community is pushing me out. Is the pot calling the kettle black? Once in his stream, I pointed out honest criticism on Bungie's 3's part dev streams for Edge of Fate, and he hit me with the, if you don't like the game, why are you here? Just get out. Stop being negative. Scorpion, are you still here? So, I think, honestly, I don't know. I'm sorry if I missed your comment, Scorpion. I'm just reading it now. Honestly, you know, the community has a right to be like angry and not happy with Destiny 2's performance and Bungie itself. After promise after promise after promise and everything that Bungie has said not being fulfilled, I understand the frustration. There's nothing wrong with that. And for that comment to be toxic is just, I really don't know. That's not toxic in my opinion. So. Ah, man. I don't know. I mean, what do you guys want to see now? Do you want me to continue the epic raid? Question is, what do I do? All right, well, I mean, a part of me doesn't really want to do the epic raid, if I'll be honest. I don't know. It is Monday. Head back to the tower. And what is... I guess if there is one thing, is I haven't been flawless to the lighthouse. So, heading back to trials, you know, I don't... I could get a really good ever-burning roll. Yeah.
I am an agent of the Nine.
Mm. Today is the last day. Damn. Is documentary good? Is documentary is good? What's it about, Jackson?
To help you.
Hmm.
Yes, I know.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. How many people are playing Trials right now? Let's see here. Oh, 10,581. Okay. All right. 10,581. Not bad. Hmm. Hello, Buck. Hello, hello. Jackson, it's about a mom who cyberbullied her daughter. It truly breaks my heart that the mom did that. Really? The mom cyberbullied her daughter? Oh my goodness. My Silent Killer Osiris does have an immortal adept, but it's not as good as you think. It could be better. Okay. Alright, does anybody know the map that's playing right now? It's on rotation on 3 maps: Jav, Circus Plaza. Okay. Okay. I see. Telling me it's back to trials? Is that what you're telling me? What are you talking about, Willis? You telling me I'm going back to trials? But I do like the shader. But I do like this shader too. I do like that shader. Ooh, that's a nice shader. Brings the gold. Gold plating. I do like that. How's the magma look? My question. That's true. At least it is a free adept from Zur. I personally won't get it because I have that kind of roll in my vault. Magma. I like the magma. Yeah. That gave you a summer vibe. It's no longer summer, it's fall. I'm not very good at PvP still, but I could try today. Can you? How am I? Shade Gleam looks good. Which one is Shade Gleam? Oh. Ooh, wow. I like that red. Oh, that is a nice looking red. Oh my, where's my shader with that color? Damn. Damn. Oh my god, it's a beautiful. Oh, the red. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Wow. That's all I gotta say. It's nice. And then you got the classical primer shader. The other version of oh, the godly array. I see. Yes, it's pretty nice. I do like godly array. That's an alright shader. Tide Smoke. I do like Tide Smoke. Adept told me to stop playing Charles the other day because I was ruining cards when I had a higher match KDR than they did. Told him ditto. Good. Good. I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you said that. Oh man, you gotta love. I love it. And I see you guys' comment in the Discord, which I'll have to reply here shortly. Alright, which shader should I settle with? I think I'm gonna settle with maybe the magma shader. I'll either do two things. I'll settle with the magma shader, or I'll settle with Luminous Void, or with the Rat King one. Where's it at? Wait, hold on. How's this one look? Good Halloween. Finally 470. Pretty sure that's how I was 2-tapping Radiant on Trials 2. Let's go, Buck. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, Buck. I need to test out. You said specifically, Buck, that the one hand cannon, I need a tier 5 hand cannon, but you're telling me specifically that this one right here, 2 taps to the head, are you telling me that with Radiant? Try with high weapons. I do have high weapons. I have a 200 weapon stat. So Buck, if you guys don't know, all right, Buck, come join on me. Join on me. We're gonna load in Trials together, and we're gonna do Trials Osiris together. But first, we're gonna take this into a private match. All right. And we're gonna actually test and see. Hold on. I'm gonna start the recording of this video right here. Okay. Buck has messaged me in a Discord. Now, I just have Buck joining here as we're going to load into a private match. But he has specifically said the new hand cannon, he has a tier 5, I believe. Yes. The Solemn Remembrance. Tier 5 perks with Hammer Forge, Accurized Rounds, Slide Shot, Precision Instrument, Combat Grip with a range of 91, Stability 71, Handling 43, Reload Speed of 56. Now, this hand cannon can 2-tap to the head in PvP with Radiant. Now, I only have a tier 4 with different stats. Of course, not as good as his, which I wish I did. But I specifically have Small Bore, Accurized Rounds, Slide Shot, Precision, with a range, weapon mod, and Masterwork reload speed. That brings my range to 77, stability to 81, handling to 32, and reload speed to 65. Can it be true? Do I have to have a tier 5 to 2-tap to the head, or can I 2-tap to the head with my tier 4 Solemn Remembrance? Solemn Remembrance. Oh, it's a tongue twister. Only questions will tell. So we're gonna go into a PvP private match and test it out whether or not it can 2-tap to the head. If it can, if this gun secretly 2-taps to the head with Precision Instrument, then it's going to be better than Graviton Spike. And that's going to be my main loadout. Let's find out here in a second. Alright, match time. 30. Soar. A 200. Allow resurrection. No. It's respawn time. 1. Overshield. Everything's off. Okay. Alright. Wait, no, not control. We want rumble. Rumble. There we go. Buck, you hope you were right? God, I hope you were right too. I hope you were right. Let's find out here in a second whether or not it is true. Now, I will say one thing. Your artifact. You have a tier 5 weapon. I only have a tier 4. Now, your artifact specifically, if you have a tier 5 weapon equipped. So right now, my weapon damage, kinetic weapon damage, goes up is at 8%. 10%, 8%. But if I equip a tier 5, that goes 10%, 10%, and 8%. So, since I'm equipping this in my kinetic slot, it does 8% damage. That extra 2% is probably what's making it 2-tap. So let's find out here in a second. Meet me in middle, mister. 10% on your screen? Okay. So, I have 200 weapon stat. There we go. Okay. I have a 200 weapon stat right now on my hunter. That does 84 damage to the head. Of course, I got precision, so it goes from 84 to like... What is it? Hold on. Let's find out here in a second. Okay, so it goes from 84 to 89. Plus 5 weapon damage if you have precision instrument to shoot them in the head. Now, let's go with Radiant. So, it's still 3 taps to the head. It doesn't 2 tap to the head. But I can't confirm that if that extra 2% can get the 3 or the 2 tap to the head. Mr. Buck, I need you to come in here to get Radiant. Do you have Radiant equipped? Okay. So it does not 2 tap to the head, even with the tier 5 precision and slide shot. It probably tier taps with Magnificent Howl on it, which is surprising. I wonder if you can... Let's see here. Is there any kind of exotic armor? Is there any kind of exotic armor that buffs stasis weapons? Do you guys have any kind of knowledge? Lucky Pants would be great. However, Lucky Pants doesn't activate any kind of damage boost to it. So, for example, it's still the same thing. So let me see here. I wish it would boost the damage. I truly do. But since it's still the same thing, it doesn't really count. That sucks. Oh, I wish it would count for PvP. Otherwise, that'd be too overpowered. Mask of Bacchus? Chemist? Mask of Bacchus wouldn't be a bad idea. Let me see here. I don't know if I have it unlocked, but I'm going to find out here in a second. No, I do have it unlocked. Okay. Exotic. While you have a stasis or arc super equipped, your dodge becomes a longer range, faster moving shift that partially cloaks you during use. After shifting, your stasis and arc weapons gain a stacking damage bonus for a short time. Okay. Alright. So let's do this. Mask of Bacchus. If we're gonna do, let's run a Radiant build. Okay. Let's take this off. Let's equip this. 186 weapons. Oh man, we want definitely more weapons. 196. Weapon. We have all good weapon. 10. 10. Okay, that's okay. We'll have 196. So I got 184 right now. While you have a stasis or arc super equipped, your dodge becomes a longer range. Stasis, I need... Do I have to have like a... Probably a dodge more than Radiant. I wonder if it works. Okay. 150 health. Buck, we're gonna go back to orbit. I'm gonna adjust the abilities. Reaching max. Match score, respawn time, heavy ammo, class ability charge, the do it times 10, melee charge times 10, times 10. Alright. Back to PvP. To a private match. Honestly, the extra 10% damage boost might be... Buck, when you were shooting my head, how much damage was that giving off? Was it because that extra 2% probably brings in an extra point above. Glad we tested. Oh, we're not done yet, Buck. We still got tests to do.
Rumble. The enemy is everywhere.
Okay, so dodge doesn't work. So I need... Oh, so anytime that light shift hits 0. Okay, so it goes from... It still does 92 to the head. Regular does 84. So if I could get rapid precision hits with solar weapons or grants radiant rapid precision hits with stasis weapons grant frost armor. Let's see if this works. If I can get radiant on, or better yet, here, let me do this. $92 is the 10%. Is 92 the 10%? Okay, Buck, shoot me. How much damage are you giving off? $81 then $85? Okay. Let me do this real quick. Let me get radiant. Okay. I'll do a light dodge. Haha. Close, but not close enough. It does not give me... Dang it! Oh, it's so close to a 2-tap to the head. Oh, man. $93 there? Okay. Okay, so if I did Radiant, it goes to 97. But if I did Radiant with Bacchus, it goes to 100. So the good news is, you know, I could shoot my SMG, switch over to my Bacchus build. I want to see something here. It looks to me your grenade, when you weaken a target, is the only thing that can 2-tap. Maybe unstop the hand cannon and the artifact? Okay, let's find out here. Yeah, the hand cannon's unstoppable. So 84. Now remove unstop so it can grab radiant. I don't think... What do you mean grab radiant? Yeah, the unstop doesn't affect radiant. It's my solar stasis weapons grant frost armor, but solar weapons grant radiant. Okay, well let me think here. So Mask of Bacchus. See here. Trying to see, guys, is it possible to 2-tap with a 140 hand cannon? This is good. This is testing right here. Aren't you getting radiant damage bonus? Does unstop not cancel it? No, unstop does not cancel it. I am getting radiant damage bonus. What was I going to grab? That's what I was going to grab. I was going to grab specifically... Let me see here. Yeah. I just want to test this real quick. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it weakens them for 3 seconds. 90, 95. Come on, heal fast, heal fast. The only thing that I can think of. Here, Buck, what I'm gonna do? Walk to that smoke. Can't walk. Alright. Alright, because that's too slow. Hey, Buck, what I need you to do? Go walk to that grenade. Even the slightest little bit improves the weapon. I have 196. I wish I had a little more weapon stat. His backers is really good. I'll escape plus 40. Is there an artifact that gives me more weapon? No. There's not. Damn. Stasis or Arc Super. Shut down partially close you during use after shitting. Okay. 84, 88. Let's see here. Of course I can two-tap right there. It goes from 84, get this up, then it goes to 92. How long do I have until I become... Well, let me see here, hold on. Not exactly a two-tap. Alright, there has to be something else that gives me a higher damage. Not precision. If anything, it would be Kill Clip. Kill Clip's the only thing that I can think of to get a two-tap with Radiant. That's the only thing I could think of. I don't know if I have a kill clip. I don't think he even rolls with the kill clip, does it? Does it have Adagio on it? So, Sullen Rembrandts. Let me see. I guess the only content I can think of is testing out weapons. Oh man, that's great. Okay, so the only perks that can cause is Magnificent Howl and Precision. That's it. Nothing else can do a good amount of damage. That sucks. All right, well let me see here. Energy. Right now I'm looking at gear. Anything with gear that can improve damage. Is there anything else, guys? Would Magnificent Howl be enough? We'll get 1 precision kill, reload, and CPU 2-tap. Yes, Magnificent Howl should be enough. And I can show you with that. The only thing is, I'm trying to... You know, you have Magnificent Howl. And the Mask of Backers. It could probably also work with Radiant. You don't really need the mask to have it on. Yeah. Yeah, that can 2-tap to the head. Yeah, either way, I guess you don't know, you don't play PvP. Okay, well, the good news, so there's that. The good news is you can 2-tap to the head even with Radiant on. So you get that kill, get that Magnificent Howl. Rinse and repeat. Let's see here. That would be good for chaining to too many people as long as you have time to reload. Oh, absolutely. But let me see here. Hold on. So I Radiant dodge. Okay. Honestly, that's not bad. Okay. Let me hit the record button. Thank you, Juice. So, currently right now, we are in PvP testing. Now, originally, when we were trying to figure out if we can 2-tap with Slide Shot Precision, we were testing Mask of Bacchus, but it didn't really work out. But however, if you're a really, really good PvP player, and you can keep those consistent headshots, either with Mask of Bacchus or Radiant. I prefer Radiant dodge because, again, this specific build that I have is more focused on getting those Radiant dodges. If you can eliminate someone with that headshot and Magnificent Howl on, you could continuously get 2-taps to the head. Now, of course, I'm here with Buck and PvP. Doesn't really matter the range, but I killed him, got Magnificent Howl active, get that Radiant dodge, boom. 143.93, that is our specific 2-tap to the head. Now, again, Magnificent Howl keeps on being active on the bottom left corner, no matter how many kills you can get. So again, you can keep it consistent. If I waste this with Slide Shot, I could get the kill, reload. Sadly, Magnificent Howl doesn't activate when I slide. So whether or not Slide Shot will actually be a perk. Unfortunately, you can't proc Mag Howl when you slide, so you have to manually reload. Yeah, that sucks. But the point is, from this perspective, we can actually 2-tap to the head with Magnificent Howl on. and Radiant. That is good. That is really, really good. And the reason why I say it's good is specifically because when I had other perks, you know, if I don't have Radiant and I proc Magnificent Howl, that is still going to be a 3-tap to the head. But if I have a Radiant build, for example, with Radiant Dance Machines, with Radiant Dodge, and Magnificent Howl procced, Slide Shot sadly doesn't activate Magnificent Howl, which sucks. But it can help, you know, sometimes in beginning of battles. Lone Wolf might be better. But what matters is now I can 2-tap to the head with Magnificent Howl on. Honestly, that's impressive. It really, really is impressive. I like it. Juice, magnificent idea. Kind of like Magnificent Howl, right? Dodge. Shoot. Good to go. Find someone else. Shoot. Reload. Good to go. Find someone else. Shoot. Reload. Good to go. Instant 2-taps. Instant battles. You just got to consistently land those headshots. And you get those 2-taps fulfilled. But make sure you have that Radiant Dodge on. So I kill him. But come to middle. There we go. I see him. Reload. Next person. Reload. Next person. Reload. And honestly, the stability on the hand cannon is great. And if you have a maximum range like Buck does on a tier 5, then God, you're going to be wrecking havoc in PvP specifically. Because, well, I mean, this is the first time I'm noticing that this build, or this specific gun with Magnificent Howl with a 140 RPM hand cannon, get 2-tap to the head. As soon as you get that Magnificent Howl proc, you just got to get that 1 kill. Once you get that 1 kill, you're good to go. I love it. So, we just did that testing. I have a specific build. This is with 200 weapon stat. I don't know what it's like with the weapon stat. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to lower our weapon stats. I'm going to see how many times, not how many, but I'm going to specifically see how low we can go on our weapon stat to not get Magnificent Howl to 2-tap with the Radiant build. And Dragon Master, hello. Hey, how's it going? It's going great, my good man. How are you? Pleasure to have you here. I hope everything is well with you. We're just testing out this weapon build. Okay, so currently right now we're at 160. Now, can 160 still 2-tap to the head with Magnificent Howl? Okay, I just eliminated him. Magnificent Howl is procced. He's going to come over here back in the middle. I'm going to dodge. Okay. It can still 2-tap to the head with Magnificent Howl with a weapon set of 160. Now, question remains. Can it still 2-tap with 150 weapon stat? So let's see here. Buck's going to come in the middle. There we go. Magnificent Howl's active. I got 150 weapon stat right now. No. Oh, no. It can't. It cannot 2-tap to the head with 150 weapon stat. Which is surprising. I could have swore it was going to do it. So, that means the recommendation is to at least run 155 to 160 max to still 2-tap to the head. Now, this is a tier 4 hand cannon. And it only gives me 8% instead of 2%. So if it's a tier 5 with 150, perhaps I can 2-tap to the head with Magnificent Howl. But I guess now I would highly recommend running 160 weapons if you cannot get a tier 5 hand cannon, because tier 5 hand cannons can give you that extra 10%. If you're probably down at 150, the extra 2% can be worth it. But we just found out that Magnificent Howl with the Radiant build, consistent headshots, with a weapon set above 160, can 2-tap to the head. Now, Thank you guys for introducing this to me on this weapon. What we're going to do is we're going to take this into Trials of Osiris, and we're going to see just how good this weapon will perform with Radiant. I wonder if it can cause some havoc, or however you want to say it. Juice, the new gear bonuses don't apply to PvP? Okay. New gear bonuses don't apply to PvP, so it doesn't matter then. You want your weapon stat above 160. 160 is the maximum to go to get that 2-tap proc with Radiant. Actually isn't too bad. So, there you go. That's what you need. Now, let's hop into Trials of Osiris. Let's see just how well we can do with this hand cannon. Now, this hand cannon for me is slept on because I usually don't do stasis hand cannons. I was doing Graviton Spike, and the Graviton Spike was 2-tapping in stasis mode with Radiant Dodge. But if it's true, if I can keep those consistent headshots down with Slide Shot, Magnificent Howl, then we're talking, guys. I proc the Radiant Dodge, then we're talking. Yeah, then we can officially 2-tap with 200 weapon stat, or 160. Well, I'm going to run 200. 200 sounds better than 160. So here we go. Let's load into a private match. No, not private match. Let's load into a Trials of Osiris match just to see how good this can perform in-game and the Trials of Osiris. Oh, man. All right. Well, let's see here. We got... I need to go to the tower. I need to grab Saint 14's Trials of Osiris. Hello, Taken Queen. How is everything? So, Lugo, but I thought it was known. It was known that Magnificent Howl is able to 2-tap, which is great. However, it was not known... Well, sorry, let me phrase that. It was known that Magnificent Howl can up your damage by a lot. But you would have to have ×2 Magnificent Howls to headshot... Well, to 2-tap to the body. What am I saying? You would need 2 procs of Magnificent Howl to 2-tap to the head. But now we just figured out, with the Radiant and weapon set above 160, you can 2-tap to the head with just 1 Magnificent Howl. Health is now tied to recovery time, not total HP, right? Correct. Well, Buck, health is now tied to resilience with recovery time, along with increasing your health. So, yeah. Lugo, you pretty sure you have 2-tap with it before? I have never 2-tapped with it. I couldn't 2-tap without Radiant. I can only 3-tap to the head. But you can only 2-tap with it if you get 2 kills to the head and then reload. So...
If you ever feel stiffness in your joints, consider bringing a fire team into the trials of us. Each of these is a duty. You will
all right.
face many foes.
Buck, you ready? 457. Not bad of a content for today. I mean, hold on. I gotta change both my titles now. Destiny 2 Trauma. And then... Epic Raid. And Trials. Trials of Osiris. Alright, perfect. Now that's updated. Guys, you are now witnessing the true power of Z. Let's start recording this. Launch. Okay. Thanks for reacting. I had no clue how bad Trials has gotten. No, of course. You're very welcome, Juice. Juice, we talked about all of Destiny 2 drama just today. Like this morning, I went over everything. I wish you were there. But I talked specifically about the state of Destiny 2. I talked specifically about Dado drama. I talked about, you know, like Glad drama, Grenader Jake. I watched the Grenader Jake video that you sent me. Oh, you saw the VOD? How'd you see the VOD already? I'm live. How could you see it? I would have to end the stream for you to see it. How's that possible? How is this possible, Mr. Juice? Impossible. Alright. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just discussed, with this Radiant build, Magnificent how that it can officially 2-tap to the head. Now we're loading in Trials of Osiris match. We're going to see in live PvP if I can actually get a good performance out of this Stasis hand cannon and whether or not it's going to do pretty good. We're going to find out. Right now we're loading in Osiris Plaza. Now this Stasis hand cannon is really, really good. And when I say it's really good, it's kind of like a Luna's Howl, but a little bit better. Same perks, but a little bit better. So, let's find out, shall we? Here's to you guys. Crunches? Alright. Ah! Thank you for the water. Alright, Buck. The moment of truth here. Let's see if I can actually make it happen. I'm gonna have to get used to this. Ah, feels like I haven't played PvP in a while. Dark, how was my birthday? Birthday was good. It was really, really good. Queen, you think ATP is, you know, G? 190 is weapon pulse? Okay. Alright, come on, I gotta get kills here. This is gonna be tough. Get your knife out of here. Ice, it's up to you. Ah, good try, Ice. Wait, hold on. Is this the Ice? No, he's not. Okay, it's not. Darken, why want to try Epic Raid this weekend? Ooh. You know, I don't know. That's a good question. Where did teammate go? Oh, Radiant, thank you. Oh man, it feels like I haven't played Trials in ages. Holy cow. I am so rusty right now. Man.
Your opponent's lead. You can come back from this.
Holy cow.
Guardian, you alone. Be brave. Don't let this slow you down.
Oh man. EA has announced that it has agreed to be acquired for $55 billion? You gotta be kidding me. Juice, send me that link. There's another reaction right there. Oh, this is hallelujah. This is yeah, oh, that's a worth celebration. That's a celebration to be worth. Oh my, what? Is this it? Am I done with Trials now? I just got official tier 5. Wow. Oh my goodness. All right, roll back. Roll it back. As the cross was reacting to it a moment ago, send it to me, Juice. Send it to me. I need the link right here, right now. He's reacting to it right now. I think. I need the link. I want it. Remember, you're 450, so you gotta get perform good and get free tier 5. Interesting. Interesting. You want a video or a news article? I want both. Send me a video and a news article. Drag you in Discord if you want to give me tips. I'll give you some tips.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Buck. Buck, I'm doing so bad right now.
It's all good. You're getting used to a gun you're not used to, and they were running 190 on a pulse build for a two burst, so they were doing what we were doing, but on another level.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I tried to get the pulse. I got the roll, but I don't have the 200 weapons for it yet, so I don't two burst with it.
Alright, let's see if we
I'm
can
just
get
here
some
for the
kills
loot
here.
mostly.
Are you?
Yeah.
As am I.
My stats are still pretty down in the garbage. Gotta focus super and health.
Man, it feels like I haven't played PvP in ages. Oh man.
Used to the epic raid level of difficulty.
Yes, there is. Precision. Okay, can I proc it? Come on, give me someone to kill here.
No.
Ah,
Sorry.
damn, that's okay.
He was in front of me in melee range. Couldn't say no.
That's at least you got him. Take care of him. That's good.
I need something to pad my stats, man. These kids that don't get out of their bed and just continue to play Trials the entire weekend with diapers on, it's hard to fight.
Jared Kushner buying EA. Did this just come out? Did this article had just come out? EA being bought.
Last night, I think.
Saudi fund snags EA in $55 billion deal. Someone tell me the stock price of EA right now.
Alright, pulse rifle versus.
Someone get on top of that. Oh man.
Almost got a clean up kill there. They're lined up straight in the back. 2 in a row.
Right. Proc it now. I couldn't get it.
Almost. It's hard to proc, like, oh, and here goes my errors.
It is proc. Battlefield 6 Discord starting to pick up again since only 10 days left. Oh! Really? Is it only 10 days? Please tell me, if this new company buys EA, does this mean Titanfall 3 is going to be in development?
We're going to contest heavy or flag? Where are we going?
Contest... No, contest flag. They're all on flag. Yes! Okay, I got the proc. Can I get it? Can I get the kill here?
I didn't even see that angle on that Revision 0.
Got the kills,
Nice.
but I didn't get the proc.
Good job.
Let me see here.
Yeah, Maghal might be a play to warm up to.
You are tied. It is time to make your mark. this is a battle in need of an end. See it through.
Oh, okay. So, oh, wow. So it only rose $8. No, it rose $30. Okay. That's not bad. If you guys don't know, I'm a kind of a nerd in stocks too.
They're in
I
the
like-
same
I like
lanes
to
as
watch the stock
before,
market. Are
right
they?
down the hallway. Yep.
1 minute left, my friend. Stand along.
Tried getting the doorway, but I got double peeked on the other side.
That's okay.
I'll try and hold hands more. That's how you win at trials, I've noticed.
I've been in these situations before, so
Cleaning up team
I'm
shots.
okay. there you go.
They should have known better than to start a gunfight with you, huh?
Don't need a procket. We just need to kill the team.
Yeah, very true.
Keep this up.
I got up to 4 wins and then started hitting the wall this weekend.
Are you?
Yep. They're mid. Flag again.
Okay, rocking. Healing aid. Oh, I missed. Dang.
One behind, one behind.
1 minute left, my friend. Opponent revived.
I do, Dark, I do.
Only one ally is left. It is in their hands. Your team has fallen, but you can stand back up. Tie? No, no tie.
My performance is... it's okay. Right? I mean, mainly because I'm testing out the stasis hand cannon. Also, a big change in schedule, guys.
Top floor by a banner.
1 minute left.
I'll announce that here shortly.
Two of them back there. I thought it was one.
Only one enemy is left. Only one ally is left. It is in their hands now. Opponent revived.
I believe you, Under.
30 seconds left.
Good try, Under. Good try.
This round is theirs, but you can win the next. Opponent revived. Opponents have match point, but you can still win this.
Match point, that's a little early, but okay.
What is?
This is... Never mind.
Radiant.
1 minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left. Stand along. Do
Actually
not
got
give
him.
up.
Well,
The round is yours. Go fight.
not exactly take a day off.
Final showdown. Hold nothing.
I don't. It's more of like changing the times and, you know, like working through it. I'll explain here shortly.
They're trying to push me solo.
Oh,
Trying to remedy
I
that.
didn't realize he was right there.
One ally is left.
Good try.
Next time, my friend. Next time.
Wow, so yeah, I'm getting guaranteed tier 5s.
Didn't get anything that time.
Second chance.
It's here and there, though.
You can always
Yeah.
try again. It is our nature.
Crystalline Quartz Bloom. Rapid final blows spawn a larger stasis or crystal near the victim's location? How big of a stasis crystal are we talking here? Okay, so
find out.
We'll have to find out. All right, let's go to orbit.
I'm gonna try pulse for a couple games.
Pulse. Okay.
Yep, change it up. My hand shots aren't quite landing.
So what I mean by exactly updating the schedule, I have been. You could win, told you. Yeah. Thank you, Dark. So what I mean by updating the schedule, now I've dedicated myself to streaming almost every single day. I don't talk to you guys about personal life because I don't. Personal details are personal details. Personal life is personal life. Anyways, I'm gonna reduce my stream times. Usually I stream like 6 hours, 6.5 hours, but I realized, the amount of time I stream compared to the amount of content that I post on YouTube, I'm falling behind. And, I need to start picking things out. So, stream wise, I'm going to reduce the hours probably. Instead of streaming like 6 hours, I'll now be streaming 4 to 5 hours. As for days, I don't know if I'll be taking days off. I think for now I'll keep the stream schedule the same. But I think, considering that finding a job should be my #1 priority more than streaming wise. And truly, because it's not, that's really on Sunday though. No, it'll be, I'm trying to minimize your channel points. No, of course not. I think, so I'm breaking up with you? No, I'm not breaking up with you. Of course not. I just...
Your relationship's just evolving.
No. It's the fact that I don't have a job. It's the fact that I'm really streaming more than I am trying to figure out, I'm trying to create content more than I am focusing on trying to get a job. And, it's been a struggle.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been... I cheated? No, I didn't cheat. There's no cheating. Is there someone else than us? I can't... Okay, basically what I'm doing right now is I'm making streaming full-time. Streaming should not be full-time. It cannot be my full-time gig. It cannot be my full-time job. Considering the fact that I've gone this long without having a job, I did have a job. It was a cleaning job. But they released me and fired me because I was too slow at cleaning. Yes, I know. Cleaning. And I was telling my sister this last night because I called her. And basically how the cleaning job was... Hold on. Let me just put it down. I don't like to talk about personal details. Whatever's going on in my personal life, I don't bring on stream because I hate it. I really hate talking about details. But it's coming to the fact that, okay, I really need to focus on finding a job more than I am streaming. So I'm coming to the decision to where, I'm trying to make streaming full time. And believe me, I really do want it full time. That's my dream, and I love it. And I'm going to continue posting content, and I'm going to continue doing things as much as I can. I'm realizing that I'm falling behind on content. I'm not keeping up on posting enough videos. And as much as I send videos to Ab to post, I don't want to go off through budget. And if I'm not, and I honestly, the videos that I'm sending to Ab for him to post, they're not getting enough views. And I don't know what to change of the fact of not getting enough views. And because they're not getting consistent views, it's the fact of whether or not that, I'm going to slow down on sending him some videos to do and just work on myself posting those videos to YouTube. It's important to get those videos down. But I'm realizing that I'm streaming more than trying to keep up videos. And I need to be more on top of getting those videos, and also a balanced schedule with streaming, and also a balanced schedule with personal life.
Gotta find a happy balance.
Yes, happy balance. So what I mean by, going too slow in the job and being fired from a cleaning job because I was too slow, you're being micromanaged, like a lot. And the fact that it was my first time doing a cleaning job. And what I mean by micromanage, so you go to a bathroom, you clean the toilet, you tell your manager, your supervisor, hey, I'm done. He goes on in there with a literal flashlight, and I mean, I'm not kidding you, he looks at details. Like what you can't see with the naked eye, he'll take the flashlight and he'll turn off the light, and then he'll turn on his flashlight and go like really, really close to the counter and be like, you missed this dust right here. You missed that dust. You need to clean over here.
Yeah, it's tough if you've got somebody to like 100% check your work.
Well, we don't have flashlights, right? we don't have.
So yeah, how are you supposed to get that done on yourself? Like, what?
We don't have any flashlights to check our work. What we can't see to the naked eye, you can only see with the flashlight on. So, anyways, he'd go back, he'd check the work. We'd have to go back, and I didn't know. You didn't know you were cleaning a crime scene? Good shit, you left. I know. At the same time, making videos can drain you of creative energy for streams. I remember the Vespers Host Contest video blew up. It didn't exactly blew up. I mean, it got 2,000 views when I was starting YouTube. I didn't really know much to do. And Juice here has been very helpful. I mean, Juice has been sending videos to me without my knowledge of me saying, hey, Juice, I need you to grab this video. He's just been grabbing videos from VODs and creating shorts and creating videos. And like, I'm very thankful for you doing that. So I grabbed his video and DaVinci Resolve basically replicating his video of the Borderlands 4, like, is it worth it? I'm creating a video called Is It Worth It in Borderlands 4, where I can't play Borderlands 4 because I disconnect. It's sad.
You still have the issue?
Yeah, it sucks.
Wow.
It sucks. I hate it so much.
They're coming out with a new character soon here, too.
I know. I want to play Borderlands 4 so bad. But the fact that I even touch the game, I disconnect and get booted to the menu screen, or
Dang.
I hate it.
Tried in a little bit.
But what I'm trying to say is, my main focus should be switched from streaming to finding a job. That should be my top priority. As much as I want to, make streaming my #1 career goal and my #1 career option, I can't. And the reason why I can't is because, I'm just starting. I'm not in that area or in that position to stream it full time and continuously go on and on and on. So when I say I'm reducing hours of streaming, I'm saying I'm reducing hours from 6 to 4 or from 4 to 5, just a little bit less than I do usually in the day. I mean, contest mode, I get it. If there's an event, I'll stream that like 18 hours, 19 hours like I did last night or on Saturday. Hell, I would have gone till 6 o'clock a.m. or 8 o'clock a.m. if we would have still got the team.
Yeah, it depends on how committed the team is.
True. And it's right. It is tough for smaller content creators. But honestly, I am very grateful and I'm very thankful of what I've built with this community. And I'm grateful that I have you guys here continuously watching Real Player Z. It's great. I'm very grateful and thankful, and I made built some great relationships along the way. So all I'm saying is there's going to be a little transition because I need to get more videos out. I need to realize that, okay, streaming I love on Twitch, but I need to reduce the times to actually get content out there, to actually cover videos and do everything I can. Because now that I got an upgraded internet, it's perfect because now I can go on my OBS, I can start recording, and when I start recording, the quality is perfect. I have no problem with that. Oh my goodness, now I'm seeing it all over about EA being bought out. Maybe sign up for Sonet's next Streamer University. The funny thing is though, Kai Sonet, when he did Streamer University, I did put out a video. Don't get me wrong, I applied with a video. But the Streamer
University go very poorly.
the Streamer University was meant for a lot of Kai's friends. Like, if you went to Streamer University, you would see a lot of Kai Sinet's friends in specifically Streamer University. And honestly, there was a lot of drama and everything going on at Streamer University. So I don't even think that's perfect for me because I don't want to be involved in that aspect, like create a lot of this stuff just for content. I'm not that type of person. But you know, all I'm saying is like there's going to be a shift and change. In other words here, I will share with you guys. So I shared with you earlier that Plasma has been working on a lot of the new overlays. And the overlay, the camera overlay that you see below me right now is something that Plasma did. I might reduce I might reduce the sound, not the sound, but the video length. Anyways, you saw the stream is starting screen right here. You saw the stream is starting, the new screen to basically, you know, go through with like the good edits to go with it. That's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's really, really nice. I do know that Plasma didn't, you know, replace the logo because I sent them a new logo. Maybe change the white lightning to where the white lightning could come strike out a little bit more.
I like it. Looks good.
So, you like it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good. But everything's in beta. So we're working on that behind the scenes. But that's the first time you guys can see that. The live stream's currently starting. And getting that going. Is anyone close to 750,000 Z-bars?
I think my Better Twitch TV extension hasn't been working on Twitch lately.
No?
No, so I haven't been collecting Z-bars.
Oh.
Supposed to do it automatically. It's the whole point of me having the extension.
What Z-bars? Channel points, Lugo. It's channel points. It's 750.
Check.
Yeah, if you go to your Twitch stream, it's in the bottom left corner.
Okay, for sure.
Ooh, it could times 2. Oh, times 2 multiplier. That's right. Okay, 750,000 Z-bars gives you the Wheel of Z's jackpot. Whether I will, because the plan is I put that there to reward you guys as my community. Now, it would be very embarrassing if one of you have redeemed that and when you redeem that, I can't redeem the reward because I don't earn enough from Twitch. It's gonna be very embarrassing. You need to bet all yours in a prediction. Legend, how much do you have? Juice, will I be streaming at least 6 hours per day? Oh. 87,000? Damn, 87,000 is...
6 is a lot when you're taking on a 40-hour work week, potentially.
Yeah. I think Juice...
40 plus. You might even be working overtime. Not sure where you're going, what you're doing.
Right. I think Juice, I will, like... I'm gonna try to maybe do 6 hours per day. Depending on the day, depending on if there's no videos to post or videos are being worked on, then that's what I'll do. The main goal for me is to maybe, I don't know. I think at maximum, I'll probably switch it to 5 from 6. But it may still go to 6 depending on how much content needs to be posted and how I do on applying for jobs and finding jobs. Because the main goal for me is to study for firefighting. And, awesome. You know, while I work in firefighting, because I got the study guides and everything, and I got to get fit for... You think streams too short might be tougher to build a community? Well, and I agree with you on there. I completely agree with you. The only thing with that is I would need to have a balanced schedule. You know, like at maximum, I need to focus more on videos. I need focus more on getting myself out there to build growth and viewership and lots of things. And the reason why I say that is because although, you know, I stream 6 hours per day to build a community with you guys, the viewership and the consistency that comes with that is not accountable for as much time as I commit to streaming. Basically. I don't know exactly how I say it.
There's not enough hours in the day. That's part of it.
What I'm saying is the amount of time that I put towards streaming and the amount of time when I'm out of streaming to take videos, to edit videos, to try and post shorts, all this time adds up. And that time is basically accounting for a full-time job. I'm treating it as a full-time gig. And I shouldn't be treating it as a full-time gig because I'm not there yet. I should treat it more of a part-time gig. I mean, if I chose to, here's my schedule right now is I'm streaming every single day. If I streamed every single day, I am going to reduce the hours that I stream. If I streamed 3 days per week, I will still have the same hours that I originally had, so 6 hours. Well, if you're working more hours, maybe you can pay more for a video editor. No.
If you end up cutting back the hours on your stream, you could potentially look into doing something like a subathon to try to keep things going for a longer stream.
True.
Like that.
I could do a subathon. The only thing, if I do a subathon, there's not
you can do
much.
those once in a while for longer streams.
I think the only time I will ever do a subathon is if we have 30 to 40 people watching consistently.
Goal to work towards. Yep.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Because you have a lot of people watching you and you have a lot of people for building the community with you. The only question is, if I did a subathon and I stayed up for 24 hours, will that actually be worth my time? Will that time pay off? And
that's hard to say when you got to weigh it against a job too, and that's what you're starting to look against. Yep.
Right. So that's the part what I got to look to. I guess right now I haven't really fully decided on the schedule. I might just go back to the original schedule I had, where I stream on. I have Mondays off. I stream on Tuesdays. I have Wednesdays off. I stream on Fridays. I stream Thursday, Friday. I might just continue to stream on Saturday and Sunday. But I probably will take those days off to grab videos, edit, and give me more time. So who knows? But these are my thoughts. These are my thought process. Does this mean it's also a new transition to a variety streamer? Honestly...
Path of Exile's calling.
Path of Exile? I haven't played Path of Exile. I've heard it's good. I've heard it's really, really good.
It's one of my favorite games.
Honestly, with the state of Destiny 2 right now, and the lead of where Bungie is going.
Yeah, they've got an opportunity to change direction, but where we're heading currently, they're looking at losing me also.
Right. Destiny 2 is...
I can't do this power grind again. If they take my power and they slice it to anything below...
Slice it back down to 200.
I'm done. If I see 200 on a login, I'm out.
You're out?
Sorry, Bungie, but I'm not doing this grind again.
That's the part where I complained, especially in the Destiny 2 drama. Because this morning, I covered everything in Destiny 2 drama. I covered the state of Destiny 2. I covered what's happening. I covered content creators.
I missed that pit. I was asleep still.
Oh, well, I'm filling you in. Basically, I also covered the grind to get your gear level up to 550. I said...
I'm at 470, and I so dislike it.
Yeah. I specifically said, is it worth your time?
No.
Because don't get me wrong, like the system is good. But however, if you're gonna like make the power light level to 550 and then coming renegades, your light level is gonna reset to 200, you know how frustrated I would be? Because it's just like I put this many hours into the game and all of a sudden you're resetting my power level to 200 and now I gotta redo it again.
What they're trying to do with the new gear too by giving it the certain bonuses to encourage you to use it, and I have no problem with that. They just need to make it right in tier 5 sooner.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, surprisingly, I was getting
That's
tier
all they
5
gotta do.
guaranteed. I was getting tier 5 guaranteed in trials, which is huge for being 450. But
Oh yeah, definitely. It's helping keep the population on its feet right now, I think, for trials.
correct. I think right now with consistent content, Destiny 2 is in a hole. And I feel like it's not, for a content creator, it's not somewhere where you want to be where you want to grow, specifically because there's not going to be much people discover you while you're playing Destiny 2, considering that Destiny 2 has been really, really small.
I've seen a number of creators complain about the lack of things that you can really create in game lately. It's just not here.
Yeah. So basically, answer your question, Juice. Is it a new transition to a variety streamer? It probably is. After the Epic Raid contest mode, with nothing new being added into the game right now until October, I think it'll be time to say goodbye for the time being. I don't know. I really do think, you know, like as a longtime Destiny 2 fan and Destiny 1, Destiny 2 creator, it's like, I mean,
I love the game, but I hate where it's going.
I'm losing interest in playing Trials. I am.
I used to be a really heavy raider, and I've lost so much interest in raiding.
You've lost heavy interest in raiding. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've loved Trials of Osiris. My whole entire goal of during the weekends is to help the community out. Like free Trials carries, come on in here. My original stream, my original whole entire content base was
That's how
built
Chuck ran into
off
you, was
that.
because you're doing Trials carries, yeah. And I was like, that's a good way to get a community built. We'll go and we'll hang out. We'll see.
Yeah,
You're cool.
Yeah, oh, thanks, bud. My whole entire content was based off of Trials. Ever since I did my first content video on streaming on Twitch, that was the only way I have discovered a lot of people was specifically doing free Trials carries in my description. And I mean, I did it every single weekend, but recently
I didn't realize how bad the paid carries were lately.
the paid carries.
Everybody was keeping that under the table, but it needs to come off from under the table.
Yeah. I mean, for some reason, I don't know. I mean, God, I'm so excited for Marathon to come out because this is going to be a new game for me, and I'm a Marathon creator. I'm always going
to... They haven't backed out a Marathon has me really questioning what is coming with Marathon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I heard one or two creators bite their tongues and say NDA, wait and see.
I mean, I'm always going to be here in Destiny. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'll come back and I'll play the Festival of the Lost and get the new armor set. And then I'll come back for Renegades.
This may no longer be the main game. Might have to find a different focus.
Yeah, but in all honesty... I mean, for some reason, I play Trials of Osiris now, and I don't have any interest in playing it. I don't have, like, I don't know why I have this feeling of losing Trials. I have no idea why. Like, my interest in Trials of Osiris, it doesn't feel exciting anymore, and it sucks.
Just my interest is there just for the loot. I'm not very good at Trials. I'm there just for the loot. If it weren't there, I wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
That's how I am feeling with it right now. Because Trials to me right now is you're either 550 and really good at the game, so you're just there and you're a raid boss in PvP, and you're either that or you're running some cheesy bullshit to try to kill that person that's a raid boss level. I like the gunplay in the game, so I'd rather just have duels with people.
Right. It just, I don't know. I have no idea.
While we've been sitting in orbit, I leveled up a pulse rifle, aggressive frame, so
did
that I
you?
can 2-burst with kill crit. Yeah, I got ready for our games.
Oh man,
So I can start 2-tapping people, and I'm tired of taking it. Time to give it.
Yeah, give it to them. Show them who's boss. But what I mean by now is I started losing interest after the Ash and Iron update. And just like many of the other community have said, Ash and Iron update wasn't very good. I don't know if I will continue to play Destiny 2 until Renegades gets released. I may just hop on during October to play. But the reason why I'm saying right now is because Ash and Iron is straight up boring. I'll be honest, it's boring. I thought, they were going to add a lot of new content. It was exciting to go to the Plaguelands, but it's literally the same thing as the other event. You go in there, you hear dialogue, you kill the enemies, go to the next zone.
Onslaught in a different arena.
Yeah, it's basically Onslaught.
They moved escalation protocol again?
Oh, man. It's just like...
I wish they could have gotten like the escalation protocol creativity and then just kept going from there, but we've been stuck.
Yeah. It's just boring. Like you go, what's there to do? You go in, you go to the Plaguelands, kill loot, kill bosses, boom, done. You leveled up. Congratulations.
Loot. Like we've bought into it.
It's just,
and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, like if they honestly, if they wanted to bring back here was a perfect opportunity. They brought back Plaguelands. This was truly like a great opportunity to bring back Siva. And what I mean by that, if the conductor can go back in time and bring back the Red Legion, why the hell did they create a story or some sort of way to where the conductor brought back Siva? And then the Wrath of the Machine would have returned, and the new content, a new story base towards Siva would have returned. Why couldn't they do that?
A raid layer based in Siva or something.
Yeah, like dungeons or something. Like what? That was such a huge missed opportunity, specifically by Bungie, to bring back Siva that the community has always wanted. To go back to Plaguelands and what? Siva died. There's nothing there. That is a massive L on Bungie's side, truly. Like, I don't know what they were thinking to make the conductor the main villain in Destiny 2. And if they wanted to, holy hell, they could have like made a new enemy type using Siva with the Cabal, and boom, there you go. Siva, Cabal, new enemy type, Siva's back, new story modes, Ash and Iron update, very exciting. Boom, there you go. Perfect story. But no, they didn't even approach that. They approached it as if, okay, this is a major update. Here's what you're going to do. Put it simple. You're going to go back to the Plaguelands. That's it. You're going to kill hordes of enemies to progress to the next level. That's it. You kill a major boss.
This season,
boom.
All I'm going to think is Caldera.
Caldera?
Yeah. That's all I'm going to think. That word.
So you go there. That's it. That's all.
Some people, it'll be K1.
Yeah, you don't get the
whole
axe.
Season.
Exactly. You don't get the axe until Festival of the Lost. Which I think is...
Here's the carrot on the stick. We're going to shake it.
Oh my goodness. You don't get that until then. You don't get Renegades until December. There is no new content within the Ash and Iron update besides this thing. I mean, what was even the hype around Ash and Iron? Tell me. If someone could prove to me the hype around Ash and Iron, that would have been awesome. But truly...
Bungie inflated. That's all I saw.
I'm getting bored. I'm getting bored in Destiny 2.
The weapons, they're okay. It's alright. Like, the only reason people are really playing is they're trying to get builds together and hoping the game comes around from this. That's why I'm still...
So it's just, I don't know. I really don't know how to explain to you guys.
Played since myself.
I feel frustrated at Bungie, and I know a lot of the community does too. I feel very sad because I said earlier that this franchise, I've committed 11 years of my life to this franchise. I haven't committed like that to any other game. Destiny was what truly brought me to play a game and stay with it for a very long time. So, you know, what in the world? Derek, you're on a major delay right now.
I heard a little bit of robotic too. I wasn't sure.
Oh yeah, it was sometimes it was either
I thought it was my
Discord or
connection.
no.
Juice.
Juice
Comcast is.
Legends because this Trials is just a casual game mode now. Juice, some streamers like Dado or Mr. Wafflewall stream during video editing. It's true. He's right. I did that once and not people were very interested in it. So I didn't continue with it. But I try to post videos in between streams. I mean, I don't know, guys. I want to hear your thoughts in chat.
Curious
Do you-
to see also.
I wanna hear like, because in my feeling right now, I feel bored.
Like, I've quit this game probably 2 or 3 times and then come back to it when it's gotten better. It's
I mean,
just heading to another time like that, I think.
yeah. I mean, Epic Raid contest was great. That's what I really look forward to. I loved how they brought that through. It sucked that not much people were in there wanting to watch it, but I loved the Epic Raid. However, it was disappointment. Yeah, it was very fun, but it was disappointment that I had 3 people leave during mid-contest. It sucked. It really did. And I had to LFG the rest. Surprisingly, during LFG, we got through the first boss. But still, it sucked. I mean, it was very disappointing.
If I were younger, I would have offered trying, but with my back, I can't sit for that long of a period, and I'd feel terrible telling a team I have to go stretch my back.
Stretch your back?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, like, Juice, you're happy you quit after TTK? Bradley the Braster plans to play D1. I wish I could play D1. I had a shit ton of loot back in D1. However, I never... Okay. When I played D1, and Dash says this before, I was known as the squeaker. I was young. I was very young, and it was very difficult to even try to find a team. I could never find a team to do Prison of Elders. I could never find a team to do a raid. I could never find a team
solo. I never
to
looked
do
for groups
anything.
myself.
Yeah, people called me a squeaker. They said, "You're a squeaker, man." Or they removed me or booed me from the game. I couldn't find a team. So when I play with Little Ninja Alex, you know, I understand. I've been there. I've done that. So has Dash. Get in here, Mr. Alex. Come play with us because, you know, I'm not the type. I've been in your position before. Now you no longer hear squeakers. You no longer hear the word squeaker. You no longer hear people calling you a squeaker. I think that was like as Dash says, like a kind of generation growing up. But in the meantime, it was hard for me to even find a team back in D1. But I played the hell out of it when I was a youngster. Like, it was the first game my dad gifted to me. He bought it for my birthday as a birthday present. And I remember loading that game up and I was like, whoa, this is awesome. This is amazing. Oh my goodness. And I stuck with it. I continuously played it.
That's awesome.
It's sad. It's very saddening to see the franchise dying. And I hate to say that word because, you know, committing 11 years of your life to play a game just to see it dying right now because of poor management, layoffs, Pete Parsons, and all this crap. The studio, it's just like, what the hell are you doing? What the hell is going on over there? Like I wish if I had the game knowledge, or if I had like the idea of it, I would create a brand new game, like something similar to Destiny. If I had the game and knowledge, the coding to do everything, yeah, hell yeah, I would not hesitate to be on top of that. Because
Are you familiar with Division 2?
Yes, Tom Clancy's Division 2. Yeah, I played that.
Yep, that was put together by 5 developers.
Was it?
Yep.
See, things like that. If I had the knowledge to do such a thing, I totally would. I wouldn't. I would like try the best I can to create a game, listen to the community, make it fun. Like when Destiny 2 published, what stopped them from bringing everything from D1 over to D2? Why does it have to be a completely different genre of everything they worked on back in D1 to not be brought over in D2? Tell me.
Guessing they thought maybe they could just make more money from it and be more creative with it, but we've seen this path and we know it's not true.
Why
can't we try the other direction? Why can't we take the old content and bring it into new graphics? Why can't we try the other way?
What?
Have they thought about that path? That's what I'm wondering, yeah.
What is stopping them from bringing all the year 1 exotics from Destiny 1 or all the exotics to Destiny 2? Why didn't they do that? Why? That's all I want to know. Game, every year from July, Halloween, I get bored of the game. But yeah, it's not great right now. But complaining doesn't fix it. This is half the reason the Destiny community is so toxic. Y'all can close the game, play another game, pick BG3, PO2, Borderlands 4, any game, and come back when you want. Facilitating complaining group helps no one and is a major distractor from people who still want to join the game. Play the game to watch someone constantly crying and moaning. Yeah, sorry.
My complaint is still just
That's okay.
that they're recycling the same thing over and over again. Like, their new content isn't actually new.
Well, Keem has a valid point. The community cries a lot. I think it just... I mean, I don't mean to cry and complain and bash Bungie. Kind of bash, but still, I think that the part of my reason to it's very saddening to see the game played because I have never committed myself to 11 years of playing a single franchise in Destiny. That's it. And I don't want the game to die out. I wish the cheating would be fixed. I wish that, there's things that you wish you could change but never happen. Juice, it might be time for Real Z Game Studio. Yeah. Oh man, Glitchy, this is the exact same as the game was right before. Forsaken, consider D2's peak. That's true. Juice, do you really want to be a streamer? What are you willing to sacrifice? Of course I do. I really want to be a content creator, full time. What I was willing to sacrifice was time. I mean, I was sacrificing like a lot of my time to grow and build. I mean, I was sacrificing not looking for a job to try and build Twitch and YouTube. I was sacrificing, telling my girlfriend, hey, this is going to be very important. This is very important to help me to grow. I need to take this time. So in other words, kind of, like relationship aspect. But I've been taking those, steps to try and become. Did I give 100%? Yeah. I've been constantly trying to do 100%. I think, maybe not thinking of it. I think 80%. I'm going to go with 80% because the other 20%, when I end the stream, it could be immediately trying to get a video or at least a little bit of a video up. That's what I could be doing. So the 20% could really be worked on as soon as the stream ends, grabbing the video and posting it on YouTube. The only thing that I always struggle with, but I'm so happy I got more internet speed, because now I can record it videos. But it's the aspect of always going back in the Twitch VODs, highlighting the Twitch VODs, finding special moments without hitting the record button, and grabbing that footage, then going to DaVinci and trying to edit it. But now that I can record it, well, it's going to be much better. Keem, what's stopping you from taking your 98 Toyota Corolla and putting in a 2025 Toyota Corolla? D1, D2. Keem has a valid point. Wait, are we complaining that they didn't port D1 to D2 and now we complain when they make new stuff? Well, maybe, Luca. I mean, maybe. Anyways, I just want to ask you guys for opinions because I shared my thoughts and opinions about the game. I shared like how I feel about it, and I feel like I don't want the game to die out, and the community is in uproar because of whatnot, yada yada. Kind of like how Keem said, you know, complaining doesn't fix it. I agree with him. Complaining doesn't fix the game, and it ruins the chance for, you know, people's experience. The only thing I would say is if we don't complain, or if there's no complaining, how else can you be heard from the community or from Bungie itself? Without that little complaint or feedback. I think Bungie listens to its top creators more than its small, you know, communities, but Arctic, you're boycotting Bungie because they were celebrating an innocent man's life being taken, but that's me personally. Lugo, I was just saying like a little bit earlier about them adding the weapons from D1 to D2. Like I missed the Zalo. Where's the Zalo Supercell? That was like an auto rifle Thunderlord in one. I wish that was still here. But anyways. Just some just some things. Some opinions.
Just a few.
Just a few. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to trials. We can continue trials. I stopped doing my... Well, actually, I don't know. That might still be content. I might still do the hand cannon. Get used to PvP. You just need to believe in yourself. Juice is right. Yeah. Just believe. And I will continue to put the work in. I believe we will hit 500 subscribers on YouTube by the end of this year. I believe we will. I believe we at least will get 20 average viewership by the end of this year. Just got to be consistent on content. You never know when you post one video and it could blow up. You have no idea. All the advice is
stays stable.
Oh, hopefully.
Yeah, I haven't seen contacting in the last 5 minutes. On and off.
Am I going to keep the 100 viewer goal for next year? Absolutely. Arctic is always the negative one. But he has a valid point.
He's keeping it real.
He has a valid point there. Destiny viewership is an all-time low unless you create a video specifically on
Trials of Osiris.
Like something good.
I thought the trend was to make videos on bad things for a little while. Negative videos did good.
Negative videos will work too.
YouTube gets weird sometimes.
Yeah.
Alright, trying to handhold with the pulse this time.
Alright, here we go.
And you,
Dave, you just became my 271st sub on YouTube.
the other team will cry.
Thank you so much, Dave, for smacking that subscribe button. Let's get that 500 achieved. Oh, can I do it? Magnificent Hell active? Can I? Come on. Oh, I got it! Yeah, let's do it again! Okay, except for that. I gotta take it easy on there.
1 minute left, my friend.
Nice.
Very good. You are back in the fight. Let us see what you can do with a lead like this.
Glorious death, do it again.
All three out.
Only one enemy is left.
Oh, you actually.
Hit him. Running for his life.
Only one ally is left.
He is fighting hard.
1 minute
Alright, Buck, I believe in you. Oh,
Didn't
It was a
land
good
my
try.
shot with my shotgun.
Team is fallen, but you can stand back up. Opponent revived. This tie cannot continue. It's you or them.
Arctic, I am 2-stacking right now. I guess don't punch that guy.
Almost caught me outside. They're stacked up.
Nope, don't want to do that.
Yep, they know we're here. They know we're here.
Only one ally is left. It's a damn hand. Don't let this slow you down.
Juice says, what if when all the other
see what I mean
creators
by
are
somebody
angry
running
and negative,
something
you are a
cheesy?
safe space for all the now streamers, less people just want to enjoy the game. Although maybe drama isn't the way.
Slide melee, slide melee, slide melee, slide melee.
Or Keem,
shoot my
that's what
gun.
Keem said. And you both have green, so I'm like reading quick. I remember the day I quit D1, it was when I got the last exotic weapon I needed in the 4th collection, 4th Horseman. Not bad. Alright. Here we go, guys. Magnificent Hell.
Your ally is back in the fight.
Oh, I missed!
Enemy is left.
No, I missed him!
1 minute left, my friend. Only one
Damn.
Mister, I only know how to slide melee.
Damn hand.
Okay.
Opponent revived. Opponent revived. This round is there, but you
Was it a random drop on strike? I mean, I could be a safe space, Keem.
Your fire team is falling behind. Reload.
I won't like.
I'm
I
gonna
will
try to stay back a
never
little
like
bit
despise
better.
like the game. I will post on the
happen.
like drama, or not the drama exactly, but like comment on the drama that's been happening. Like maybe make a reaction video on it. But not exactly like be enough to where the game is just.
1 minute left, my friend. Only one enemy is left.
Oh, come on. 310.
Always, he's almost won. He's healing.
This is your
Don't worry.
fight to win.
I can do this.
Nice.
Your ally is back in the fight.
I love that nice and hell. Speaking of which, I have all solar mods. Where's my stasis mods at? Stasis. Oh no.
The opposing team wins. Show them you are hungry.
They're gonna be all three stacked up again.
Are they?
Outside. No.
You can make a video
Yes.
on. I give you 11 years of my life, and you treat me like this.
Yeah, careful. They got an angle
Oh,
right
man.
there.
Only one enemy is left.
Radiant. 2-tap here.
Outside. Nice.
The round is yours. Full fight.
I honestly think this might be better in Trials than it is in. Or not, sorry, Control than it is in Trials.
Could be, yeah.
I like I like the concept idea, Mr. Juice. However, I don't think that would just be, you know, like I don't know exactly. I did give Bungie 11 years of my life, yes. Am I disappointed with how the performance has been? Yes. Do I still love the franchise as a soul? I do. Oh shoot! No, don't kill me.
Only one ally is left.
Ah, I get him. Get him. Get him.
Your ally is back in the fight.
Nice job.
You are back in the fight. The round
But
is yours. Go.
I don't think I'll ever make a video like that. I give you
Trying to
11
get my
years of my
damage
life
in.
and you treat me like this.
They are getting
That's a straight point. I'd be bashing Bungie. I would be like a who's that one guy that is always ranting about Bungie and how bad the game is and yada yada yada. He's on X. Ben is his name. I don't know his name, but I don't want to ever be like him.
Looks like we're going towards flag.
Guardian down. 1 minute left, my friend.
Skeltor? No, not Skeltor. Not Skeltor.
It is in their hands now.
I don't know why. I keep getting notifications of his tweets. It's like, I don't want to see your notifications. Why do you guys keep recommending me his notifications?
Stand back up.
Is it Benny? No, it's not. It's not. Let me look. I'm sure if I go on X right now, it's going to say, so-and-so posted this. Is it Benny? It could be. Well, let me see here. It keeps giving me, like, recommended tweet for you. And I'm like, I don't want to see it. Get that tweet out of here. Like, I don't follow the guy.
Minute left, my friend.
Oh, man.
Only one enemy.
Oh, you guys got it, Buck.
Only one ally is
You
left.
guys got it.
It is in their
Healing.
hands now.
Clavicle is more than
Match is
casual.
yours. Celebrate.
Nice job.
I will join you.
Oh, wow. I am getting guaranteed drops to the fusion rifle. That's tier 5.
Osiris has seen something in humanity's future.
That's pretty awesome.
Threat.
I do like that.
You are ready for it.
That's pretty cool. I do enjoy that, honestly. Feels nice for a second. Getting tier 5s. Alright, let me see what's his name, who always ranting on X. His name is Mr. Gaming Counselor. That's who he is. Mr. Gaming Counselor. The one who's ranting all the time. Yeah. Anyways. I keep getting posts from him. He did get banned from the game. Yeah. He did. He got banned from the game. Oh man, Taken Queen, Skeletor 2.0. It's so funny how he did get banned. I almost forgot that he did. Who? Mr. Gaming Counselor on X. I'm getting hungry. 1 second.
Yeah, he did get banned. Pretty sure that was one of their raid cheaters. They claimed to only have joined a group that happened to be cheesing the boss. Oh no, I accidentally got this emblem for day one. That was just his story, so he could keep making videos.
Trials of Osiris.
I didn't see that we loaded
Content
in,
is
so.
content, I guess.
Do you want to see the concept art for my game? Yes, Juice, I absolutely
Last
do.
Thursday.
Send it to me.
Oof. Every time I
Alright.
see that, it's weapons, high weapon stat. No, they're running it with 5 weapons damage. Okay.
Oh, 5 weapon damage, that's not too bad.
Yep, that's not going to 2 burst. Thank you.
Dark, you will pick up fallen friends and put down smug opponents.
Inside.
Yes. 2 tap, 2 tap. Let's see here. Can I get the 2 tap?
1 minute left, my friend.
Where's he at?
I'm holding her as you can push. He's back in hallway.
It is you alone. Be brave.
Ah! Dang, okay. At least I got the tag.
Cannot believe. Let us fix
How can I will not show it to anyone, Juice. You can send it to me. I'll never show it to anyone. Anything you send to me. Absolute nutcase. Guy who paid for cheaters to clear his contest DP for him and cries about it. I still got banned. Yeah. It's funny.
Destroy
Really is.
this tie. This tie cannot continue. It's you or them.
Alright.
Fight.
Guardian down.
1 minute left. Only one ally is left. It is there.
Kinda.
He's crouched behind my. He's behind the pillar on my X. Oh, sorry, you were dead. I thought you were alive.
No, no, that's
Does
alright.
not matter. Wins the next one. Behind does not mean beaten. I know this. Soon you will as well. You
Guardian
are all
down.
that's left. This is your fight to win.
Oh my goodness.
This one was for your end. Next time, my friend. The other team leads. Let this motivate you. Only one ally is left. It is in there.
Man.
Your team is fallen, but you can stand back up.
Well, I will say this. After this match, I think
If you
I'll
want to run solo and get your
no,
card, that's
no,
fine.
no, 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 I'm not running solo. I'm gonna say after this match, I won't focus on. I'll probably take this hand cannon to control. Control might be better.
It's
But I'll-
probably better off there. Or Iron Banner.
Or Iron
Combination
Banner, that's
control
true.
and Iron Banner, yeah.
That's just because I'm so focused on trying to get kills with this hand cannon.
I'm getting melted by this
Only one
auto.
ally is left.
I apparently should be running.
You lost it. Does not matter. Wins the next.
Tap the trigger and
Your
bewildering
opponents have
burst.
matched
Look out for that
so
roll.
wide.
Why are they running
Many bullets.
Bewildering? Oh, you never know.
peacemakers? I didn't think they had an SMG on.
Riley. I got you. Now where's my next guy?
He's on me, pushing towards mid. I'm keeping him quite busy.
Yes, there's the 2-tap. Oh my goodness, I finally got it.
I got my melee off. GG.
Back in the fight. Good.
Ah, I was worried I wasn't gonna get it.
Okay, bring them back and
I was
let's
like,
do it again.
I was like so worried I wasn't
Match
gonna
point
make it
and
achievable.
back to fight.
I need to figure out what weapon this weekend is for me, if any. What's working? It's not hand cannon, and pulse is not working very well either.
Down.
Only one enemy is left. Stand alone. Do not
Nicely done.
round one.
Thank you, thank
He was
you.
pre-firing me with ricochet rounds. That was fun.
Taking a moment to breathe.
What is he now?
Yeah,
Hmm.
Nope says nope to logging off of this game daily.
Hakeem, you're plotting, that's right. Plotting real good.
They're quite split.
Only one ally is left.
And that auto rifle melts.
It does. It really does.
Let me see here
Next
again.
time, my friend. Next time.
Like a
Give me one,
720.
please.
Oh my goodness, it's like, damn.
Pick the bullets from your armor. Dust
Kinetic
the
Tremors,
soul
Lone
ashes
Wolf.
from your shoulders. Meet tomorrow's light.
No, I want his roll, please.
Pretty good. All right, time to equip my standard base loadout now. I'll take
Resetting. I'm
that.
gonna grab a refill.
I'll take this over to PvP or sorry, control one day.
Yeah, that's probably where it should go.
And then they
Pardon
will
me too.
they will know pain and suffering now. And I will not. What I'm trying to say. The truth of Z is coming out. Okay, which one do you want to do? Are you ready?
Yeah, ready.
And then soon here we will also cover the EA being acquired. Okay. Right, if they're acquired by another company, what does this mean for Battlefield? Honestly, what does that mean? Question. If I was to play another game, what
Welcome
games do you guys want to
to
see?
Rise of Osiris.
Does anybody have any ideas? Like, what other games do you want? Luco! Luco, is that you? I can't believe I was a sub before. Well, Lugo is now subbed to the YouTube channel. Thank you, Lugo, for smacking that subscription. Can't believe it. We're growing by the minute. These live streams have also helped too. Time to face the
Put on
real
my
Z
roll,
now. He's focused.
Auto rifle. Alright, I'm doing better damage now. with the
Now we're
auto
going
rifle.
against Buensi. Of all people, it's got to be Buensi. Ah. Is he playing trios? Okay. Alright. Alright. Another thing I gotta say. Why the hell is there over 3,000 people in solos? Over 2,000 in duos? 1,000 in trios? Why are we playing a trio right now? Why? Why? I need an explanation right now.
Spaghetti coding, man.
Like, that's just terrible.
This auto is a goddamn laser. I see why it was killing me.
I don't want to play a duo or a trio.
Like, that's how hard we have to hold hands
Really?
to get them down. Nice. Noted.
To make duo lives harder? They even say that much? I know. It's just ridiculous. I don't think it should be like why? Oh, I don't want to play against Wincy. Of all people, I'm not in the mood to play. We're doing team shots in the middle. Don't peek.
I'm using Ricochet like the guy before me did. I'm trying to. I'm not that good at it.
Yeah.
He's
Thank
got
you, thank
pressure.
you.
I'm rising. I farmed you on accident.
It's alright. There we go, good. There we go, bad. Why is his audio so low?
Me?
Oh, there we go. Now I can hear it. Now Saint 14, his voice is like muffled.
He's on us already.
Oh.
What we get for trying to play game 2, I guess, right?
Just quit pairing us up. I mean, the trio's
Game 2.
population was that bad. That's why they did.
The whole population's that bad, and they brought them into our pool, yeah.
It's ridiculous. I hate it. I hate
It's
the
so
fact
dumb.
that they did it. Queue
It's so
duos
dumb.
with duos, queue trios with trios. The fact that you guys' population is so low in Trials of Osiris that you need to bump up trios to duos is sad. I'm sorry, but that's sad. Just, it's ridiculous.
I was ready for him flying in above again. I heard team picking me, I'm dead.
Yeah. Alright. Let's take that out. So your ordnance, it's a new one. Elements of honing, attrition orders, dynamic sway.
Is there anything I can do better, do differently?
No, you're doing great. It's the fact that we just got paired with like really, really sweaty players.
I know I don't have points in my super right now, so I'm probably not getting super. It's just all health right now. But it's not doing much. I'm gonna try this auto because I've been consistently damaging the other team with the auto more than the other weapons, so I'm gonna stay on the auto for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
See if this works a little better. Lone Wolf or Attrition Orbs? Which one should I run?
For PvP, you want Lone Wolf. Attrition orbs isn't gonna, give you any.
Kinetic tremors or elemental honing on a kinetic auto rifle?
Is that the strand one?
No.
Which auto rifle is it for?
This is for the ever-burning glitz. Trials one that was just melting me.
Elements of honing or kinetic?
It's probably just a bad roll. The range is just decent on it.
Elemental honing is good if you can cause like
Some
any
kind
kind
of
of
other damage to them first.
Yeah, if you can cause if you cause them to get on fire or whatnot,
Gotcha.
that'd be very good. Kinetic tremors is also good to have. Let's see here. So
I'll keep it on kinetic for now.
yeah, if you're dealing elemental damage, it grants a stack of elemental honing for 20 seconds. For kinetic, it's 40%. 40% at 5 stacks. Elemental damage. I always get confused how to get it procced. Truth be told. How's this one? Lone Wolf, high impact?
What rolls are you looking for the fusion rifle?
I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. Honestly,
World burst would be good for PvE.
dynamic sway and elemental honing might be pretty good. So I'm just gonna equip that. See if I can cause any difference.
Closing time lone wolf might be decent. I'm still waiting to try to get that hand cannon shotgun on a good roll. Yeah. That's what I would like from trials. Reset.
Anyways. I just can't wait till Arc Raiders comes out.
Trials of Osiris.
That one is going to be fun.
That's going to be really, really fun. If I'll be really honest.
They're doing another beta before it full releases, I think.
You have but one life. You train here to stand against the darkness. Hold nothing back.
Hold nothing back. Run.
That's the threadling.
It is in their hands now.
Paul Nillis. Where is he?
This round is theirs, but you can win the next.
Why have I never heard of this gun?
Behind does not mean beaten. I know
Is that a good
world drop,
SMG?
I
Soon
think?
you will as well.
One of the first times I'm seeing it being used. Usually just dismantle it. In the pinnacle activities, I think.
It is just you now, friend. Fight until you have nothing left. Just the two of you now.
He's resing.
Fight! Fight! Opponent revive. Opponent revive.
Nice try.
team is full. You can stand back up.
There be a lot of redlings. Like that's why I had my little rant earlier about what kind of cheese
You are trailing. This is
bring in
true.
with you.
It only matters if you let it continue.
Have an artifact disabled trials mode for the people that really want to play. Nobody play it, so that's, I mean, yeah, that's why we don't have it. Tried to keep hard pressure on, but I couldn't.
You lost it. Does not matter. Wins the next one. Your fire team is falling behind. Reload, breathe, retake the match.
One dropping behind me.
Your opponent took the round.
Hello, Mac. How are you doing? How is everything?
Opposing team is looking to steal victory. Match point.
Wonder what the CEO of Bungie is thinking right now.
The old Bungie's shitting their pants right now. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
Will the game die?
Oh my goodness, they're all there. Will the game die? Holy cow.
Next time, my friend. Next time.
Damn. I guess it's damn.
Lucy,
Damn, they're not
This
messing
might be too low
around.
for me to be Charlesing.
You feel fire for the next fight. Try again.
Oh, man. Suffering. Lucy, what's good? Hey, want to ask if it makes an art for the channel? I do logos, banners, sub badges. Add me on Discord. Lucy, thank you for stopping by. Unfortunately, everything is covered, so thank you. I'll not add you on Discord specifically because that's spam. Sorry. We do get those kind of people a lot, actually. Who asked me? Mac? Did you ask me any luck with the Epic DP? No. I did 18 hours of it last night, and then I figured I didn't want to continue it. Considering that we had, again, the 3 players that left, you know, during the Epic raid, and then we had to leave. Well, then we had to do an LG search, basically, which wasn't too bad. We got past the first boss. Great. We got past the first boss. Can you believe that? And that was the chicken. Everything else was a struggle. But I figured after, you know, like, after doing it, I just...
You'd experienced enough for the 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah. So I didn't do it again. Okay. Let's do...
They've been getting more and more difficult each time.
What was that?
They've been getting more and more difficult each time.
I have been. I agree with you there.
Normal epic raid should be fun, as long as everybody's familiar with the mechanics. The new mechanics hopefully aren't too bad once the contest is off. Well, now that the contest is off, rather. Come on, game, give me a few more tier 5s so I can not be in Charles anymore. Let these sweaty controller players get back to it in the Rumble. Final boss encounter does look complicated. It does, but it looks fun at the same time. There's different things that happen based on which order the bosses are killed in. And it's a combination of all of the different bosses beforehand. It looks like it could be fun. Haven't tried yet.
Trials of Osiris.
Nope. Somebody lost one. Us or them. Did happen to me the other day once before. It's probably just an error code.
What?
Somebody's DCing.
Hmm.
We lost one. Or they lost one. I can't remember how you read the board.
Your opponents are waiting. Show them a fight they cannot
We lost
forget.
one.
Alright, that's okay.
Only one ally is left. It is in their hands now. 1 minute left, my friend. Don't let this slow you down. Try again.
Big Queen probably was a bot.
Behind does not mean beaten. I know this.
You're trying to raid tomorrow with
You
friends?
as well.
I mean, I may do
People
the
run
epic
bots
raid
to leave
tomorrow.
matches to just
I may.
be that way.
We'll see. I know, I'm with you there, Buck.
I'm just like my jaw's on the floor, dude.
The classic old Trials of Osiris experience.
Now I see why it's leaving such a bitter taste in my mouth.
1 minute left, my
Yeah.
friend.
Yep. Yep.
Get behind.
Opponent revived.
Run. One will get impatient and chase me. Like him.
One taking flag.
Can't make it in time.
Yep, just calling. He's on flag. Yep. Nice try.
You can win the next.
It was a good try.
I'm gonna try practicing some hand cannon shots here. Let's see.
Your opponents leave. You can come back from this. You are the
Oh, I
one
almost won a duel
who
there,
makes
but
them
nope.
run from you.
Last Thursday instead. Hopefully Marathon's not the same pick your cheese bullshit like this.
I hope not.
There's Invis, so it's probably gonna lean that way.
Well,
Your
I wonder,
opponents leave.
will Marathon have their own Trials of Osiris mode?
No. Yeah. They're gonna ruin the game in different ways.
Oh man. Well,
Headshotted one, but I'm already almost dead.
at this point, it's if they continue the franchise.
Be brave.
At this point, if the franchise deserves to be continued, is kind of where I'm seeing it from.
Don't let this slow you down. Try
Did I get anything good from the chicken encounter?
match point.
Juice, you can't say, but I know the answer to that question. That sounds like a yes. So, oh man.
Try playing like they are this time. I'm gonna be right on my team's ass. Team shots. We're doing team shots, bitches.
pre-firing jumps, man. Keep it up. Go down.
I got one.
1 minute left, my friend.
Mid. 2 are middle. Back a barrier. I'll hold pressure here if you want to wrap. They're still looking here.
Only one ally is left. It is dead.
I had a grenade laying on the ground where the player was, but it didn't decide to connect.
That was a good grenade by him.
You will bring all these lessons to the next fight, I know. I look
Comment.
forward to that rematch, my friend.
But you know people will be divided on it. Wink. Alright, alright. Well, that just confirms that there's something in Marathon.
Yeah, it's a yes. There's more than just invisibility as a crutch then too. It's the same similar bullshit. I will again offer to allow you to run solo. But it's probably a similar experience solo.
If we could get people not to leave, I'll be happy.
Yeah, that'd be a good start, wouldn't it?
Enjoying this burrito that I got from Tacos and Beer. Oh,
I'm going back to the weapon cheese with a sigh. I'll give my card a couple more attempts, and then after that I'll have to respect it for what it may be for now. I need more practice. I need a higher population. The combination of the two.
okay. No, it's so good. If I had a recommendation for you guys to come, well, if I had a recommendation for when you are in Washington, I would highly recommend getting or going to Tacos and Beer, getting a carne asada taco, a pescado taco, and a mojito burrito. Oh, when I tell you it's authentic Mexican food, it's authentic. The carne asada, pescado, it's all good. It's all really, really good. Lugo, hey, what's good, Lugo? Lugo's in.
Trials of Osiris. There is nothing but the arena. This match, this fight. Go!
Taco Bell isn't authentic. And we got a cheater. Ah, why?
Your team is full. You can stand back up.
Unless, were those team shots or was it rapid fire last Thursday?
Still win.
Someone tell me. Team shots or rapid fire last Thursday?
I haven't checked the weapons yet.
You haven't checked the weapons?
Not sure what their weapons level is. I'm too busy pre-firing corners. He's in the same spot again.
Yeah. It could have been team shots.
Vade does not have enough weapons to two burst.
Fight.
weapons does not have enough to 2-burst. Neither of them should be 2-bursting.
Come on. Don't leave me.
This is your fight to win. Opponent revived. Your team is full.
How would he know you're about to be there, though?
Back up.
I don't know. When I heard like the 2 last Thursday shots being shot really fast, I was like, "Yep, that's cheating." I'll have to replay it. I'll have to put it on replay and see if there was team shots involved or if there was an actual person cheating. It might have
There's
been
somebody
team
on
shots.
controller sitting in that same location.
Yeah.
Stand along. Do not give up. You lost this round. Does
Yeah,
not
this is
matter.
sad from my
Win the
perspective.
next one.
This is sad from Bungie's perspective, dude.
Your opponent's lead. You can come back from this.
I can't get a single kill. Maybe I'm PvP worn out.
I definitely am.
Only one ally is left. It is in their hands.
Z's washed?
There, but you can win the next.
I might be juiced.
Hopefully we get some good loot while we're getting lost here.
Yeah, hopefully.
Match point.
I completely agree with Buck there.
Their name at the brink of defeat.
The only upside I could find here.
Yours now.
Nope. And then we got and then we got a teammate who doesn't believe that we're gonna win and he just wants to end his suffering, so he jumps off the map and doesn't even try.
Sweet.
Stand along. Do not give up.
Good plays.
Next time, my friend. Next time. The light grants second chances. We can always try again. It is our nature.
I'm not getting enough tier 5s to put up with this.
No.
No. Nah.
Rest in peace, Z 2025. Yeah. Oh, well, guys, that was Trials of Osiris. A little Trials of Osiris gameplay for you. I think I've lost the groove of PvP, if I'll be honest.
My population's not there. That's the biggest issue.
I hope Marathon adds like a PvP mode.
Part of me is hoping Marathon burns.
There's a lot of I guess, hold on. Before I continue, why do you hope Marathon burns?
Just because this game's not being attended to. This game's falling apart as it is. So it's going to happen with Marathon too. They're just going to treat them the same way in the end, aren't they?
Unless something changes.
Yep. I'd rather play Counter-Strike where I have a chance to one-hit somebody with an AK if I'm accurate at the headshot, versus this game. Shit, anything PvP instead of this shit. Yeah, I can now say the tier 5s are not worth it. Not for me, not today. We'll see a different day how it is. Kind of sucks because I was trying to get better with PvP. I'd gotten like 200 some kills on my hand cannon, going to trials, and I can't even barely land a hit on these people because all they do is trials. I'm the one they're hoping place that they get easy wins, so I'm gonna take that away here.
You know, in all honesty,
Back to your
I think-
sweaty 3v3s, buddy. You guys can have some fun without me.
I think Trials.
The loot's
Okay.
not good enough to deal with that kind of
Well, maybe.
hand-holding and bullying. It's just ridiculous.
Juice says, as of now, Marathon is a good place. They just need to work balancing content. Balancing
This
and
shows you
content.
how they're gonna do previous record.
I have faith for Marathon.
Time will tell. I will give it that.
I will say the whole entire creator Discord has been on dead silent for Marathon.
They've got a lot to prove at this point.
Hey, Arctic. Oh, Arctic has a... He's very opinionated, just so you
I'm
know.
with Arctic on that one. I'm agreeing with him there a little bit.
Well, to make D3, yes. I kind of... Honestly, if they can make D3, great.
D2's unfortunately in the process of taking its last breaths, I think.
I would hope Marathon succeeds. I really do enjoy Marathon. I really, really, you know, like, I liked it. I really did. And honestly, it's a game that I'm wanting to try out. During game made by Bungie, it looks like man, Arctic, you need to calm down, Sir Arctic. We don't know what the game will turn out to be because it's in closed rest right now. I think the lashback comes from the fact that Bungie, as a studio, copied artwork. I mean, don't get me wrong. Marathon could have been successful. There was a lot of hype surrounding the game. Everything was great. But the moment they were accused of plagiarism, everything spiraled downhill.
Moment they got caught.
When they got caught. And the fact that they tried to, like, wipe it off their shoulders and say, oh, that wasn't on purpose. It was an accident or so-and-so. Trying to cover yourselves like you actually stole art from someone without giving them credit. And you haven't done this just once, but you have done this multiple times. I think that was the part to where the community, like, even myself, I dislike the fact that they did that.
Yeah,
But
that's a hard pill to swallow.
because, you know, how can you give a company that is as big as Bungie to create a game like Marathon to find out that they actually copied artwork? I mean, they have an art team. They legitimately have an art team. Why couldn't you get in contact with the artists in the first place? There's no need to copy the artwork for as big of a studio that you have. And
With Call of Duty,
because
our team has AI.
Yeah.
You could have even just gone AI.
But it's the fact that they copied the artwork and confirmed that they did. It was truly a devastating moment for Bungie. And that was the part to where it drove everyone away from Marathon, to basically put on Marathon on strike. And for them to close the game down to where they had to change everything. That was the part to where my faith in Marathon dropped a lot. But I still hope the game succeeds. I still hope that the game...
the concept.
I like it. I like everything.
Have you tried Hunt Showdown?
Hunt Showdown? No. Why?
It's a pretty fun extraction shooter with some zombie zombie PvE to it, but it's a PvP match in itself with old Western guns.
Old Western?
Yeah, and it's like an extraction-based shooter. You might like it. It could be a fun one to look into.
Okay. Hunt
The
Showdown.
PvP and that's always been fun for me.
I'll have to look at that.
Yeah, I would definitely take a look. It tends to run on sale too.
Okay. Well, thank you for the recommendation.
Yeah, I can show you some gameplay sometime too if you wanted.
Perfect. Send me
Just
some
let me
gameplay
know.
over. But I believe Juice when he says he promised you right now it's 10 times better than the public alpha you saw. They made a lot of changes. So
The formula's got
Arctic-
potential. Extraction-based shooters are fun.
it has a lot of potential. I hope that with the marathon release, they have made the game 10 times better. And I'm looking forward to Juice's promise about it being much better than how it was during the alpha.
I'm gonna wait and see as of right now.
We'll see.
We're gonna wait and see.
Well, I haven't had the chance to play at all. Let alone any kind of the new alpha builds or any kind of the new gameplay mechanics, anything that came with Marathon. I haven't had the chance to play. Maybe one of these days. I'm not going to let it die, Arctic. I'm not going to let it die. I'm sorry, but I know for a fact you'll let it die, but I won't let the game die unless legitimately there's like 100 people playing. Or I give my honest opinion about it when I first start playing it. If it's like the same as the alpha, and there has been no changes that have been made, which Juice said there has been, then I will have a valuable opinion on it. You and the 20 others should just let Marathon die. Sorry, Arctic. You have one mindset and I have another. Go be with the people you belong. I'll be with my people, which is the 20 others. And I'll give it a shot. Juice can't? No, that's okay. I know you can't. I understand you're under an
I didn't even
NDA.
get to try the beta yet.
No, I don't.
It
There
was
was
so
only...
closed off, I couldn't try it.
Yeah, there's only a limited amount of people who could try it. I still have the beta, honestly, downloaded on my PC.
Nice.
I haven't got rid of it on Steam, believe it or not.
Interesting.
It's
That
still,
means you do like it.
it's still in my library. Yeah, it's the Marathon
extent, yeah.
right here. It's the Marathon closed alpha beta. It's 5.97 gigabytes. I could download it. Maybe I get in.
Oh, I'd imagine the doors
man.
are closed to servers.
What if I just installed it and then I could hop in a game and play? Oh, that'd be
wonderful, yeah.
that'd be funny.
Maybe able to take up the whole directory at that point.
Oh, that'd be awesome. But I played it for 37 hours, 37.1 hours. I played it like that. So I enjoyed it the time that I played it. I mean, it was fun. My only problem with the game itself was when I loaded in playing in the extraction looter shooter was the amount of content they had. Like the fact that you load in and since it was an alpha test, I hope they change it during official release. But the fact that when you loaded in, there was only 2 events you could play. One event was going in the middle and killing the big giant bubble, and the other was an extraction to where you had like this big ship would spawn in, you go to the map, and then so forth.
Those are kind of the 2 things that Hunt does too. There's like a chase the boss option, and then there's a straight up PvP. You spawn in, I think like 7 people in a boss layer. The boss just dies, and everybody pushes to pick up the clue, and one team is able to take it out alive. Sounds similar, yeah.
I would agree. But I'm excited for Arc Raiders. I mean, I hope the studio, looked at Arc Raiders and said, okay, we have some serious competition. Because if Marathon was to launch in the state it was, and then Arc Raiders came by, yes, the game would pretty much be dead.
Yeah, it's actually a very good thing that the both of them are looking at releasing even close to the same time.
Yeah. So
competition is good.
So I have faith. I have faith that they made some really good changes. I have faith that the game's going to be in a good state. and that, you know, nothing will be wrong with it.
I can see what M60 is saying being true too.
M60, I think Arc Raiders will attract a large part of the extraction player base, but I do hope Marathon exists also. Juice, for me, I just don't like third person. It's my preference, but I'm looking forward to the Server Slam. Yeah. As do I. Truly. Closed alpha playtest. Huh. That's like a relic in my Steam library.
You probably could favorite it to keep it at the top.
That's true. Hello, Mr. Harry Potter. Long time no see. Just give it a shot and you'll fall in love with it. Exactly. So, I have faith. I have hope. And I secretly do hope that with Marathon being released, that Bungie is scattering their devs to work on a D3.
Is there any player incentive to run the Epic Raid on normal?
The emblem.
Just the emblem? Just the catalyst?
No,
the gun?
The catalyst was only for the contest.
So it's just a random chance for catalyst, or we're still finding out?
Actually, I don't know. I think there might be a random chance for the catalyst. Let me see here.
That's pretty lame if that's
if it's stuck
just
behind.
My opinion on it. If that's how you get it. Ugh.
Yeah. The catalyst was behind in contest mode, but I don't know if you complete the epic raid if you get the chance for a catalyst to drop. That would be interesting. I think you would, but maybe not.
Yeah, I'm curious as to if that's how it's running or not.
And 60, you also prefer first person, but you can see third person is the correct choice for Arc Raiders. Yep. I'd probably like first person, though, in Arc Raiders, than third person, if I'll be honest. Alright, well, let's see here. Yeah. What now? What do I do now? Well, actually, hold on. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to, as a matter of fact, read this EA article because if it being bought out for $55 billion, that's huge.
Yeah, that's very big.
That's very big. Very, very big. So let me pull these articles up.
Almost enough money for them to finally make a AAA game.
You're telling me
that's
Are you
Ubisoft.
telling me
Sorry.
Titanfall 3 is coming? Oh. Oh my goodness, that's a dream come true, Titanfall 3.
Titanfall was a pretty fun
goodness.
game, yeah.
I love Titanfall. Alright, well, let's see. 3 minutes, 33 seconds. Let's start recording. I'm curious to know, is my quality of the recording, is it worse than on stream? Let me look at my videos here. Alright, so we pull this on screen right here. Now, I told you guys earlier about Dado, Grenadier Jake's, Glad's departure, and this specifically is linked to Dado. Now, I brought the tweet over of what Dado said a little bit earlier. Now, the quality's fine. Okay. Perfect. All right, guys, let's watch this video together. Saudi funds snag EA in a $55 billion deal. Now, we're going to watch this video first. Basically, it's going to talk about the deal that will be happening. And then after, we're going to go to the article and read the article on this $55 billion deal for EA. Guys, this is huge. The reason why I say it's huge is because there's chances for new games that were vaulted to come back out. Titanfall 3. Hopefully. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's see what they have to say.
Electronic Arts announcing a $55 billion deal to go private in what is set to be the largest leveraged buyout deal in Wall Street history, led by the sovereign wealth fund of Saudi Arabia. Steve Kovac has more in today's Tech Check. Steve.
Yeah, this is a big one because I really wanted to look, Sarah, into the Saudi Public Investment Fund and all the money it's been spending on gaming as it's been pushing over the years to build a video game juggernaut. It's encompassing everything from the hottest mobile gaming properties to giant esports tournaments out there in Saudi Arabia. Now, the WSJ report that came out on Friday initially about this deal sent shares of Take-Two Interactive and Roblox higher on this idea that there's going to be even more consolidation and M&A in the video game space. And if that's the case, the PIF actually already stands to benefit as it's been gathering stakes in major gaming companies for some time now. Within that PIF gaming empire, before today's announcement, it already owned nearly 10% of Electronic Arts, which will, of course, be rolled into its ownership stake in this new deal. It also owns about 6% of Grand Theft Auto maker Take-Two and about 4% of Japanese Nintendo. Plus, it acquired the Pokemon Go game this spring for $3.5 billion and bought the parent company of Monopoly Go, which is a huge mobile game, for almost $5 billion. It's also sponsoring huge esports competitions like the annual Esports World Cup in Riyadh that's been held the last 2 years. And Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman himself is a gamer and a key driver behind all those deals. And David Faber, by the way, reporting this morning, Sarah, the PIF is, of course, going to own a majority of EA after this deal closes, with Affinity and Silver Lake splitting the rest. It also comes amid a slump in the video game industry. Just take a look at EA's annual revenues over the last 5 years, relatively stagnant over the last 3 coming out of the COVID lockdowns. And the stock is up only 56% in that period, lagging behind the S&P, which is up about 100% in the same time. And Electronic Arts is going to be taking on about $20 billion in debt to finance its part of the deal, which could put pressure on the company to keep costs down or add more monetization options to their games to juice growth. Now, this deal is not done yet, Sarah. EA has 45 days, according to David Faber, to solicit other offers before taking this one, guys.
Of course, the street, Steve, is anxious to name other names that might benefit from a continuation of this trend. Take-Two gets mentioned,
course,
obviously.
yeah.
Roblox today. Even AppLovin I'm seeing on some desk notes this morning.
Yeah, Apple, and I would definitely look at Take-Two for a big one. Roblox is kind of a secular story here. They're actually growing like crazy this year. I forget what their stock is up now, but they've been having a killer run just in terms of users and revenue growth. You don't see that so much as at Take-Two and the more traditional gaming publishers. And of course, there was Activision. I bet Microsoft kind of regrets now buying Activision for as much as they did, because as they were going through that process in 2022, 2023, just so much of the value of that company was already left because of the slump in gaming I told you about. So there are a lot of, there are not too many public companies left to be in the crosshairs. I was joking earlier, Carl, that I'm running out of public gaming companies to cover because they either get acquired or go private, it seems like.
Yeah, worked yourself right out of a beat, but you're right about Roblox. Roblox here to date. That is a heck of a chart versus the S&P.
Indeed.
Steve, thanks. Talking a bit. Steve Kovac.
Comcast Business helps.
Wow. Okay, so it's not confirmed that Saudi Arabia has officially bought out EA. They have 45 days to confirm or deny the deal, or go in between, make a counteroffer. So it's not confirmed. Not confirmed, which is, I kind of wish it was confirmed, because new studio means new things. Someone who owns EA, new things. I mean, that honestly, that's a lot of money. Technically, they own everything. Just like Juice said. So Audio Arabia basically owns everything. Yes. Absolutely. Okay. So we watched the video. Now let's pull up the article. See here. So, video game giant EA going private in $55 billion deal and biggest leverage buyout in Wall Street history. Video game giant Electronic Arts said Monday it is going private in an all-cash deal worth $55 billion, the largest leveraged buyout in Wall Street history. The company, known for games like The Sims, the Madden series of NFL games, and FIFA, has agreed to be acquired by public investment fund of Saudi Arabia private equity firm Silver Lake and Affinity Partners, which is led by Jared Kushner, President Trump's son-in-law. Shares in EA jumped 4.9% Monday on news of the agreement, which is valued at $210 a share. The stock jumped about 15% Friday, closing at $193.35 after the Wall Street Journal reported that the California-based company was nearing a deal. That pushed the firm's market value from roughly $43 billion to a record high of around $48 billion. PIF is rolling out over his existing 9.9% stake in the company and will be the biggest investor by far in the new structure. Sources close to the deal told CNBC's David Faber. Electronic Arts is an extraordinary company with a world-class management team and a bold vision for the future. Kushner said in a statement on Monday, "I've admired their ability to create iconic, lasting experiences, and as someone who grew up playing their games and now enjoys them with his kids, the companies are cutting a $36 billion equity check with $20 billion in debt financing from JP Morgan that was brought in a couple of weeks ago," sources told CNBC. Wow. EA CEO Andrew Wilson said in a note to employees that he is excited to continue as CEO. Looking ahead, we will continue to push the boundaries of entertainment, sports, and technology, unlocking new opportunities, he said in his statement Monday. The deal is expected to close in the first quarter of fiscal year 2027, and there's a 45-day window to allow for other proposals, according to CNBC. Silver Lake, a tech firm that manages about $110 billion, is also a key investor in Trump's deal to move TikTok under U.S. control. It also owns a stake in the Unity software, which make video game development software. EA has a major Unity customer, and Unity former CEO John Riccitiello also previously served as a chief executive of EA. The deal is expected to be a record-breaking buyout. Previously, the largest leveraged buyout to date was the 2007 purchase of Texas utility TXU by a group of private equity firms for roughly $32 billion, according to Dealogic. Oh man. EA, which is based in Silicon Valley, has been making video games since 1982. It was founded by Trip Hawkins, a former Apple employee, and received backing from venture capital investors like Kleiner Perkins and Sequoia. Wow, okay. So, $55 billion is a big deal. It's a big, big deal. And I hope under this new deal, Titanfall 3 will be in a big picture. And I hope it is. I really do. Because if it's not, I'll be very bummed and sad. I mean, $55 billion is huge. This means that a lot of the sources or games or companies that EA owns, now Saudi Arabia is under control. Wow. Wow. I just got to say, you know, I hope this is a big change for the company. I hope they make some great titles and not cancel it like they usually do. My fingers are crossed. For a company like this to take over, that's huge. So, I guess we'll see as time goes on. That's massive, though. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the results of it. I truly, truly can't. All right, let's close this now. Okay. How many videos is that in a day? He plays COD, so I think they fixed it. He plays COD, Dota 2, Age of Empires, and Fortnite. Apparently spent like $70,000 on Battle Passes stuff. Not gonna lie, EA is a shit company, but they consistently make popular titles. They do, especially Madden. Madden is one of their very popular titles. So Tencent, China bought Ubisoft, and Saudi Arabia bought EA, and Microsoft USA has Activision Blizzard. Yep. Sounds about right. Really, that does. So, I hope it's a good, like, I hope it's a good acquisition. I really hope it's a good buyout. Because if it's not, then that sucks. They really suck. So, all right. Well, I mean, just like when Rockstar acquired 5M. Yeah. People just think it's just going to mean more microtransactions. Every game has microtransactions. Well, only time will tell, truly. I hope they make a good title and, you know, make a difference within the game, within the company itself. God, I really do hope there's at least a Titanfall 3 because I love the Titanfall series. I didn't get to play much of Titanfall 2, but the game is dead now and I sadly can't play it anymore. I mean, I could, but there's no content. I mean, let's check and see. Is anybody streaming Titanfall 2? Yeah, no, there's a good amount of streamers playing Titanfall 2. Oh, wait, hold on. Like, yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, or, sorry, 10. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that people are still playing it. How's the Steam charts for Titanfall 2? Let's check Steam charts. Do they have that? I mean, 896 people. It's good. And it's bad. But at least you still have 896 people playing. Lugo, my first game of Trials they throw in. I bought Titanfall 2 for like $3, still not playing it. Warframe. Guys, this could be Destiny. If Destiny's continuing the way they are, this could be Destiny. Luckily it's not yet. Went 5-1. Well, congratulations, Lugo. I'm so happy for you, man. That's awesome. Truly, truly awesome. Trials so easy. NetEase is not Destiny. Or NetEase is Destiny. Oh, man. Logo, at least Trials is going good for you, man. It's all that matters. If NetEase does D3 instead of Bungie, I'd laugh. I'd laugh really hard. I want to know exactly how to feel about that. Oh, man. Do here. What are we doing?
What do you feel like doing?
Honestly, I don't know. It's a good question. M60, you've been hooked on Gran Turismo for 7 for the past couple of weeks, have you now? Oh my goodness. 4,337 subs that someone gets into ZK for his subathon going on right now. 4,000, guys. Damn. That must have been a multi-millionaire or somebody coming in. Because holy cow, 4,000? How much is 4,000 worth? Oh, well, let's do the math here. 998. Basically $1,000 for 200 subs. Okay, hold on. If we do the math here. Okay, per 1,000 subs, you get $1,000. Like over, that's like 45. How many? Like, damn. $1,000 for 200. No, that's not 4,000. ZK, not DK, ZK mushroom. That's like $5,000. $5,000 per 1,000 subs. That's $20,000 that someone just dropped on ZK. How? How is that even possible? Oh my goodness. $20,000 subs. Just 20,000, no big deal. Yeah, let me just drop $20,000 for you. Probably why. I know, the dude's killing it. Oh my, that's holy $20,000. And not an account here, I'll show you guys right here. So you see it, he resets in 1 day. He's doing a subathon right now, but 4,337 subs, 686, 240, 235. I mean, we're talking like easily $30,000. And just this subathon alone. $30,000. That's crazy. That's madness. Ah. Well. Maybe it's time for a Z mega subathon. Juice, I don't... If I did a subathon... you know, I don't think there's going to be a lot of people in here, especially let alone to do like a gifted subs or anything. I don't really. I don't think there would be. I mean, and since I don't have enough viewership, or I would have to make it like very good and valuable to make it a subathon. Even if I spice it up, maybe. You sure about that for gifted subs? I mean, I don't know. I've only done a subathon once. And I actually stayed up 26 hours straight without going to sleep. Believe me when I tell you, when I fell asleep and woke up the next day, I was dead. Like that like messed up my brain. I was falling asleep on stream, but don't worry, I'm 60. We're gonna get there. I don't know if 26 hours is enough. You don't think 26 hours is enough? What, you want 48? We're gonna have to be sleeping in my chair right here, and then you guys would see the real sleeper Z, and he'll just be like, he'd be out. Oh, I'd be out. Real sleeper Z here. I'd be gone. Yeah. Let's see. The question is, I think the only time we'll ever do a subathon is if we get a consistent average viewership up 20 to at least 25. Just think, what would Kai Cenat do?
Sounds like a good goal to get to do that. Yep.
Yeah. What would Kai Cenat do? I mean, his streams are crazy. He would probably invite a celebrity on stream. I mean, I doubt Asdacross would be like down for, hey, you want to collab on a subathon? Just like Kai Cenat brings other streamers in or other big people. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, just ask Cross to do RuneScape. RuneScape is his favorite game. Child, thank you for the lurk. M60, what was I saying about Grenader Jake before? I was like a reaction video, or what do you mean by that? If you can't get the real Cross, just get a budget version of Cross. M60, yes. I say Grenader Jake is officially leaving Trials of Osiris. And he's taking a break from the game until Renegades.
Sounds like you need to find a game that you enjoy making videos for.
That's Destiny. I enjoy making videos for Destiny, but the game is falling apart.
Destiny needs to give you content to make. Yeah.
Or a full printed cardboard version of him. a full printed cardboard version of him? Oh, people would call me creepy. Oh man. That'd be funny though. I'd be like, look guys, Cross right here. Cross, what do you say? What do you think? How do you feel about being my collaborator in the stream? Just get a big sign right here that has Cross's face on it, just being displayed to my left. And be like, guys, this is my collaborator. Yeah, right here. This is him. Say hello, Cross. Cross, how many subs do you think we should be in the stream right now? Exactly. Oh man, a big cutout version of him. Oh, that'd be funny. The metric system radicalized him. Yeah. Oh yeah. Another week, boys. Another twab. Oh, there should be like a voiceover. Like, touch a button, and all you hear is that. Alright, hold on. I want to add an emote for Twitch. I really do. Let me just add this emote real quick. Because honestly, it's hilarious. Where's my drifter? Come on, where's he at? Image format is not supported? Son of a gun. I'll have to do that. I'm happy happy Lucho now. Are you? Now I'm losing. Help me. Lucho, no. Oh, tier 5. There we go. It's true, M60. You're right. Hard way to make easy money. Alright. It's another twab inbound in a few days. Ding. Ooh. Twid on the field. Just like that. That'd be a hilarious moment. I'm right now sitting in orbit debating on what I should do. Why do I feel like that? You can. He's right. You can make great income with 200 viewer average. You're absolutely right. You know, if you got some legitimate people to come in your streams for, like...
You know, okay, sponsorships and stuff too, then
Correct.
things would be stacking up.
He's absolutely right. Buck is absolutely right. What do I want to do? I will make this a public announcement, though. Destiny, so they're in the hub, right? I could share this with you because the creator hub said we're okay and we can gather 6 players. I actually messaged Tristanator for it. But there was an announcement that was made specifically involving the DP raid. It's the fastest clear time for Desert Perpetual Epic Raid. And the rewards specifically for that, if you place in first place, you get a Desert Perpetual Raid jacket, Desert Perpetual Epic Raid ring, a display poster, and medium or large, one of each item for each team member. I contacted Tristan because I told Tristan, you know, you're the #1 person. It's not a creator run. No, it's not. You can actually have 5 people from your community to join in. You have to be a creator, though. The person who registers the team has to be a creator. So I contacted Tristan, and I said, Tristan, I need you to do me a favor, because Tristanator is one of the best people I know who does raids. I said, Tristan, I need you to gather a fire team of 5 more people, or sorry, 4 more people to be in this to go through with this event. Because if we get first place, and I sent him the details, we'll have a chance at winning all this. Try hard, Tristan? Yes, Trollinator. You might have heard from him. Trollinator. Oh, well, his real name's Tristanator, but he trolled me massively when he sent me a Wrath of the Machine post, and I reacted to it. I was like, what? No way! And then I saw the date. Anyways, we call him Trollinator now. That's what I call him. So. That's what I mean. You have to put a lot of effort, and luck plays a part also. There's all the other work you need to do. YouTube, socials. It's actually a lot of work. It is. Truly. It truly is. You're absolutely right. Only time will tell. He's from Mixer and he duped me. I don't know how he's working with the Foundation. Who? Maybe not. Maybe not try hard, Tristan. Are we talking to the same Tristan here? Tristanator? AKA the big guy, this guy? This guy? Tristanator? Right here? Is this who we're talking about? Try hard. Okay, it's not try hard. Tristan doesn't work with the Foundation. Buck, thank you for sharing that strat review with me. I appreciate that.
Yep, you're welcome.
I'll have to watch that video.
That'll be the baseline everybody's going off of, and they'll be trying to improve from there.
Is it? Perfect.
Yeah. That'll be what the team hopefully is capable of doing. I used to do speedruns for one of the raids. Which was it? You could run it in like probably 15-20 minutes. What was the name of that one? It was with the Anarchy was the reward.
I don't know.
That was back. It was way back then.
Way back then?
Yeah, but way back then.
Oh, man. Woo! Why am I yawning? Shouldn't be yawning. Look, now you're winning 2-0. Let's
That's
go.
the name, Scourge of the Past.
Ah, Scourge of the Past.
Yep.
Speaking of which, Do I have 200 and... No, I have 240. Okay, all right. Guys, we're going to head to the tower real quick. Onya Hobby 1. What am I running? For what? PvP or PvE wise? So for over new stream schedule, stream would be over by now. Basically, yes. Basically, correct. Trials of Nezi. No, see, Trials has a new name. Trials of Nezi?
Sounds like Lugo needs to host for Trials. You should go
So-
play in his pool.
No. No way. Okay. There's two raid weapons I do not have. I do not have the Legend of Acrius, and I do not have the Teraba or the Anarchy. Question remains here. Which one should I acquire? Which one's good, guys? Acrius?
Acrius is good. It's going to need the Catalyst to be in its final form. Anarchy out of the pocket would be just decent DPS, but it's not in meta right now. Teraba's not particularly wonderful because they nerfed it recently, but with all the super changes, I think. Probably Acrius first, I would say.
Legend of Acrius.
It's so good for damage. Get the trench barrel, and I think how many in the barrel? 5, 6.
Detects enemies on your radar from farther away. What's the catalyst with this? Lugo, you went 7-0? Oh my goodness. Where's my carry at? Why aren't you carrying me, Lugo? Okay, I'm getting legend.
Like the catalyst should be offered by Zur in some rotation.
Is that the only way to get the catalyst?
I think so. Because the way to get it before was from chance drop of finishing Prestige Leviathan. And that's no longer a thing.
It's true. Let's go see, what does there have?
I bring gifts of the Nine. Gifts you sorely. The Nine meant for you to have that.
Badburner, Prometheus. See, I wish I didn't have the Acrius shotgun. Or just because I didn't have it, I couldn't get the catalyst. When Zur was selling it.
Yep, there's always something. It's strange how they put up a
I was
barrier
like,
like that.
I was like, come on, I want the catalyst. But it's like, sorry, nope, you gotta own the Legend of Acrius. It's like, what? Why? Okay. I came to the tower. Oh, wait, was that tier 5? Goodness, it is a tier 5. I could get any of these weapons? Holy cow. I feel might a many tool. Yeah, I'll just do it once. Boo. Boo.
Armor,
Terrible.
have some armor.
Terrible. Well, you can get caddies from comp, can you? Alright, well, here we go, guys. This is the part to where I say goodbye. And continue on the outside of the stream, pulling the videos. I have VODs. Luckily, I recorded every single video of the reaction, so there we go. Luco, you're the best Lucho in the game. Oh, absolutely, you are.
I wish that hand cannon did work the way I thought it did, but it was just Charles that day, it seems.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Yep.
I know, sometimes I see the Vex Mythic class doing more damage than the other. I might just do another video on the Vex because it did get a good buff to it.
Probably a good call, yep.
Like the Vex Mythic class is very popular. I made a video.
Howl's got a high skill ceiling upon entry that you need to be able to fill.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, the nostalgia, the music that is being brought right now. No way. Continue. Continue. That's my D1 menu music. Oh man. Listen to it. Let's turn up the music. Yeah, nothing like sitting in orbit for hours and hours on end, hearing that theme play. Yeah, and that was the end of it. Oh my goodness, it's gone.
We were wondering what the god roll for Burden was. Not sure still.
For Burden? I don't know. That's a good question, actually.
Looks like most people are keeping Rhyme Stealer and Crystalline Corpse Bloom.
Alright, well then, guys. Thank you. I don't know what I'll do. The Vex Mythic class will have to be at a later date. What I mean by the Vex Mythic class...
Lone Wolf closings.
3:15. I'm gonna have to go here soon. Here's the... a 14-minute drive.
Alright, I'll get heading out and let you get through your outro and everything, man. Take care. Have a good one.
Hey, good luck. Take care, Mr. Buck.
Man.
Thanks for being here, man.
Peace.
Peace. Yeah. Guys, that's it. I will do a later video on the Vex Mythic class on it getting buffed and away because now it does 60 damage to the head instead of the good old 55 when I first made my video. It's an upgrade. +5. I mean, it's powerful. Like, when I say it's my favorite exotic in the game, it's my favorite exotic in the game. I will never, like, ever get rid of this. Well, I hope they don't nerf it or whatever they do. It's just, it's awesome. It's one of the very first exotics from, that's very unique. Yeah. And when I say it's unique, I mean, damn good unique. Is the clan full and rising? What do you mean, Silent? Orbit Simulator should be its own category. Oh, absolutely, Lugo. You just went 3v1 this whole team? That's what I'm talking about, Lugo. Nice. Look at you go. You're on fire. Anyways, back when the Vex Mythic class was meta, when it was actually a 390 RPM instead of 360. I miss it being a 390. I wish they didn't make the changes of it being a 360, 390. They should have at least reduced the changes or done something instead of reducing it to 360. And the only reason why I say that is because I hate the fact that it's kind of like the same as a high impact frame gun, and they changed it from a 390 RPM to 360. Why not just reduce the damage for a little bit? That's what made the gun unique. Keep it at 390, reduce the range or whatever it is, so it didn't benefit from 360 RPMs auto rifles. But I guess they didn't want to do that. You know, Bungie. You know how they are. Silent Killer, I don't have a clan in Destiny Rising right now. The clan in Destiny Rising, I wish I was creating it, but I didn't have enough people to create it. So until I get like a group of 6 total people to create the Destiny Rising clan, I totally will. There just needs to be a total of 6. You'll join if you need one? Great. That means I have guaranteed you, Rix, and Jackson, and a coup. So we'll probably need one more. Okay. I'll make a video on the Vex Mythoclast later. Guys, thank you so much for being in today's stream. Thank you for watching me and, you know, talking about the drama. Not something I really wanted to, like, go over, but considering of how much is going on and everyone, like, talking, complaining, and, you know, doing whatever. Yeah. Oh, they tied the game. Help! Don't worry, Lugo. I believe in you, man. You're going to get through. You got this. You got it, man. You got it. With that all being said, guys, go say hello. Go say hello to... I'm gonna make the decision. To ZK. Since he's continuing his subathon. Okay. We're gonna go celebrate with him in his subathon. Guys, have a good one. It's been a pleasure. And much love to you. I will see you coming tomorrow. We'll go over some more content. Buck, pleasure in playing Trials. Sorry I didn't really have the energy or the playthrough or you know, anything else. But hey, at least we tried. That's all that matters. All right. Go say hello to ZK for me. Show him some love. And until I see you guys again next time. GG's, Mr. Solid. GG's. Lugo 3.0. That's what I'm talking about. Lugo good. All right. Z is out. Much love, guys.